Welcome everybody to session 115 of Forgotten Genesis Season 2. Good old 115. How the fuck did we get this far? I'm shocked.
Don't ask that.
I'll ask it because I'm befuddled with my ability to apparently keep people entertained this long.
You should. You're good. You're good. Yeah.
And I, like every DM ever, will question that every day. But I digress.
You think Matt Mercer ever questions if he's a good DM?
Yes, he
Every
has
day.
actively been included in videos where he talks at length about imposter syndrome.
He's got imposter syndrome. We all have imposter syndrome. All DMs have imposter syndrome. Even Brennan himself has talked about it.
Yep.
Some of the major DMs of the world.
None of us believe we're good enough, so let's have fun today.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
So...
No amount of pep talking will fix it, but I digress.
We quit digressing and just continue?
Yeah. The digression is for the sake of continuation, Megan. So, let's go ahead and get into recaps and roleplay questions, why don't?
Well, last week we talked to a bunch of delegates. We're talking about angels. Finally got everybody to kind of sit on the same page, which is an amazing feat in itself.
You asked some questions and I answered them about Avery's creative process, and I was rewarded with +1 intelligence. Then I left the shop, got sleepy, and went to bed.
Yeah, and because of the way things were paced out, we ended up not getting quite back to you. Sorry about that, but either way, we should be able to get back around here today. If nothing else, I think it's unfortunate situations like that I don't like big party splits for, just for the sake of like not knowing how long one split will take versus another. But
yeah, but that's sometimes how it happens, Joe.
Yep.
Okay,
I've already rolled that one before. Definitely already rolled that one before. Let's see.
I want chocolate truffles.
Okay, that's a weird one. And we're going to go with that weird one. So, we'll start with Angel. What is your character's scent? Parentheses, bonus points for a description that sounds like it could be from a bad or awesome fanfic.
What are we talking about? Repeat that again.
What is your character's scent? Parentheses, bonus points if it, for a description that sounds like it could be from a bad or awesome fanfic.
It's the scent of midnight crisp roses through a field with cinnamon and stars of anise mixed in.
All right. For the sake of those bonus points, we'll call that a D6 for you to use wherever you choose.
Oh, and far away smells like a soft orchid with horchata.
All right. Same question on to Violet.
Violet smells like violets and evergreen trees.
All right. Violet gets a D20 for that, then not necessarily the D6, as it is absence and flourish, but
Joe, Violet has very few descriptions. I'd smell like evergreen trees and possibly burnt skin.
Vinestra said dog.
No.
That's Bruce.
That's Bruce.
Shits and giggles, if you want to. We can also include blue in that, as I would not be shocked if an archfey had a very distinct signature aroma.
Blue smells like everyone's favorite spice. Whatever that is, it's when you tell that she's there, it's your favorite smell of a spice.
Gotcha. So she's got that olfactory trigger for the first time a vampire goes into a blood frenzy. That guy you're about to bite into smells like your grandma's cooking.
Not just that, anything that's like your favorite smell. It's like the favorite smells.
Gotcha.
She's essentially love spell in a situation.
Yeah.
She's not trying to be. It's just how she works.
Fair enough. Moving that forward on to Avery.
I'll say a warm, musky breeze, lightly spiced with cinnamon and sugar.
Okay. Regularly using the cologne, I'd say that has enough flourish to go ahead and say that gets you the D20 and the D6 for that.
Angel smells like baked cookies and cupcakes.
Nick may only argue that your sweat smells like cupcakes, but that's Nick. So,
Apparently it tastes like it too.
Oh my god.
celestial progression gets weird. Everything gains a flavor. Next thing you know, Angel will be selling bathwater. So,
I'm letting you know that as the person who actually wrote the character, apparently my sweat smells like chocolate cupcakes.
I was making a joke, and you're not kidding. Okay, cool, we'll get it now.
It's not a kidding thing, Joe. I've been told by Amber that I smell like cupcakes.
Oh, you're talking you. Okay. Well,
The writer of the character literally smells like cupcakes.
That's bizarre.
No, I don't know why. I think it's a cute thing. I like smelling like
Oh, it's definitely cute. It's like inhumanely cute.
well, the person who smells of cupcakes also apparently has eidetic memory and super tasting genetics.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's your
superhero
excess
movie.
brain chemistry just getting expressed out through your sweat glands.
Oh, no, don't say that, Joe. My brain just did the ick.
Yeah, that was a very cringe description. I imagine
Oh.
brain juice is flooding out of every orifice of my body.
Ew.
Your sweat smells like think.
Oh, no, don't say that. God, Joe, you're making it
Smells
worse.
like stink.
I just going down a
Forget
steady full of
stink.
no.
Now it's just think.
It's like, what the hell?
The think stink.
All right.
Vinestra said think tink.
No. No.
I gotta let out one more just because it's there and it's gonna bug me if I don't say it. It means Asana's a
Go
think tank. Anyway, so
Oh, stop it.
moving on to Piper. Who is muted and probably dealing with her kids, so we'll get back around to that. So moving on to Vinestra for the moment.
Where is the lid? What's the word, Captain? You know what cut you like.
I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power.
Still on the 9th.
On the night of the 9th.
We are on the 10th.
We are on the night of the 10th, yes?
Post it as well as the
Yes.
recap.
I went to bed on the 8th after my going to workshop and woke up on the 9th.
Yeah, we you ended up having to leave before we could get around to there was another day of progression, so what did you use that day for? Which we will go ahead and get that knocked out in a minute here, but let's see here.
I love when I have to throw away all of the things that I used. So annoying. It's one of the only things about
Fenestra smells of vanilla, embers, and metals, usually depending on how active she is. Fair enough.
Funnily enough, if you had to ask me how she smells, that's probably about what I would have said just by looking at her.
Same.
All right. And I will say that it is now canon that this is not due to any characters deliberately choosing to fragrance themselves like this. Now, this is just your musk now. So.
That's kind of why I include the word musky.
Fair. All right.
I wanted to emphasize that this wasn't a unnatural odor.
Of all the weird, so I think that's officially the first time I've rolled that one because that's a very specific question. But either way, getting into the recaps for the most part, Angel, you've gotten into that just fine, and then getting into the Vanessa bit there. V got chocolate truffles from Brush, others got more generic snacks, lolly-yapping from Somril's delegates to get them on side with the war. V and Amira got 2 witchling apprentices from the Hag's uncorrupted variations. Everyone headed back and were regrouping. Yeah, that sums it up. It was a lot of intensive discussion. Just as well, as I drink some water real quick, you guys did encounter and meet a couple of poignant NPCs. Notably, let me see here. You encountered Needle, otherwise known as Ethereal Needle of the Grieving Caverns clan of the Zarian Magocracy, turned out to be a Platinum Imperial dragon in disguise who now claimed the Mudkeep, which was where this meeting took place, as her lair in lieu of the hag who previously owned it.
That is how a dragon can drive out some things, literally by claiming the space. Part of the description. Open the eyes and the dome as dead. The wood button.
Now, I believe, yes, you guys were headed back for your initial walk. So I will say, just for the sake of relatively quick housekeeping, in the midst of that walk, everybody kind of has an opportunity for something to do within that span of 24 hours. That's Brick with his time still in Marquest. That's you guys during the span of that walk. So as a functional thing, we'll call this basically an opportunity to take sort of like a basic downtime activity. Which, let me see here.
Oh my god.
During the walk, that's mostly going to leave you guys with the options to do magical item crafting, training, research, or relaxation. Brick, by virtue of being in a city and not going through a magical travel segment, has a few more options available to him. There's buying a magic item, there's carousing, There is, of course, the crafting. There's, if he wants to do crime, it's an option for downtime activities. Gambling, pit fighting, relaxation, of course, religious service, research, scribing a spell scroll if you choose to do so, meaning taking one of the spells that you know and basically making a copy of it for later use, even for one of your companions, just for the sort of utilitarian
Actually
option.
sounds really handy. Hold up, let me open my Steam spells.
You will need access to magical paper and ink, which, being a wizard, you are a sorcerer by nature, I believe. So it would be simple enough to acquire those. That said, of course, anybody using this spell would be using the charisma modifier, since you are a sorcerer trying to inscribe these. Well, technically, actually, they'd be using all of your statistics, but either way.
Alright, so if you want to know what Angel and Nicodemus are doing in the walk space, I think it would be the first time that Vanestra gets to see this. Angel and Nicodemus are throwing knives at each other. It's the first time you've actually seen them get into full combat at each other. And since they've been training with the ward bot, it's a little too close for comfort on some of the attacks they're throwing at each other.
That's fair. Which, notably, the very disconcerting visual element of it, especially during the walk, is especially mid-throw, you're getting that sort of streaking motion of paint and bleed with the knives in flight the moment they leave your hands. So it's like,
Joe, we've been in Gaysir's realm. Flying swords and knives is not uncommon for either of us.
Well, yeah, flying swords and knives are not uncommon. It's this visual distortion on them, however, was not something that was reflected in Gaysir's realm. This is something that's mostly consequential of this travel element. So it's something that you guys have to adjust to. Doesn't take much time, but you do adjust to it. That said, it is an initial oddity that you adjust to.
So, and this is more or less Nicodemus halfway schooling Angel, and then Herbus basically turning the table most of the time. Because he doesn't watch his blind spots, and then she gets mad at him for not watching his blind spots. This is what they used to do as children, so they're just practicing right now. I think she would get the element that Angel and Nicodemus have done this since childhood. It's one of the reasons they don't argue with each other, they throw things at each other. There's not all words sometimes with them. I don't know how Vanessa would react to this, but that's kind of what's going on. They also do this on a regular basis, of kind of every day. Because they have to, because of what they're becoming and what they are currently in this war.
Vanestra said she trusts Angel and Nick to be adult enough and posted what Vi and Amira were doing.
Can I inscribe a scroll of teleport? Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, I'd say you reasonably can. You'll be around crafters that'll help you be able to kind of take the day to get that. It means for that day you will lose that spell slot, of course. But I mean, you know.
Yeah, that's fine. I have 2 of those spell slots. So in an absolute emergency, I can either use the scroll or use my other spell slot.
And let me see here. There are additional rules for it. So just double checking.
Rules about rules.
Usually, okay, yeah. Proficiency in Arcana, Calligrapher's supplies. I believe there's a financial element to it as well, just in getting the materials to properly apply here.
Let's see, what am I at? I have a lot less than I had before entering this city.
Let's see, time and cost. Scrubbing this roll takes an amount of time. money based on the spell per level. What level is teleport in this instance?
And it's not a low-level spell.
It's not too high of a level spell. I like the fact that side is slightly rested.
That's the point of the scribing a scroll downtime activities, because while it's a one-day activity, sometimes scribing takes multiple days, which means you can take multiple downtime days to finish scribing a scroll.
Oh, that
Depends on what you're doing. But what's the level on that teleport?
It's a 7.
7th level. Okay. So yeah, for amount of time and money we spend on the spell. Okay, there it is. Oh, so for a 7th level spell, that'll take 50 days.
No.
Why do you think Angel and Nicodemus made all of their scrolls during the 2-year time period where they didn't have to do anything?
That said, cantrips and 1st level spells each respectively take a day to do. And of course, a lot of 1st level spells can be upcast, so there is that. Although that said, it will only be able to be cast at whatever level you placed on the scroll. Unless it's a caster doing it, then they'll be able to upcast what is on the scroll at the cost of their own spell slot.
I'll put you back in.
And as far as monetary investment, a cantrip's about 15 gold. The 1st level's about 25. Not terrible.
I'm trying to figure out where I have my gold. 'Cause I can't.
That said, this is a situation where... Actually, no. In terms of scribing a scroll, because it has to be done by the caster specifically, it is not a situation where 9 women can make a baby in a month. It is a solo effort.
Oh, here it is. Gold pieces, 538. Okay, we're good. But I wouldn't want. You said 1st level also is only a day?
Cantrips and 1st levels are both 1 day.
Yeah, I don't want to spend more than a day on this. I'm gonna ask the players above board. Should I make a charm person or a friends?
They said that the spells involving any type of charisma stuff may or may not work within that space.
No, specifically what was mentioned, not last session, maybe the session before, within the last 2 sessions, specifically telepathic communication and abilities that rely on it specifically do not operate normally within Tempo.
That's what it was.
That said, charisma and socially augmenting spells aren't necessarily impeded, because they're not reliant on telepathy.
So, I would say... Friends would be better, because Charm Person is going to screw you over. Friends is a little easier when it's let go.
Yeah, friends, I believe
Usually.
when cast means you have advantage on a social interaction.
It does say that for friends also. I imagine for any fucking enchantment spell, it would have some negative backlash once they realize they've been enchanted.
It can and it can't. It just depends on if they decide to act on it, because sometimes people are socially awkward and they just want somebody to make the first move.
Yeah. Poignantly, most of those spells will say that the person who had it cast on them will be aware that they had it cast on them once it expires. Whether they react to that fact negatively or positively is based on the person.
It would probably be also based on the interaction.
Realizes you use magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile towards you. That is the description of friends.
Fair enough.
Well, then I would try Charm Person, but they both have kind of the same fallout. I've had more people have the friends reaction with the fallout with the charm person than I have with the friends action.
Yeah. Well, also to
Vinestra
be
said
fair,
end
as
of
far
the
as that
day
goes.
DM can decide to change such a ruling.
I also have not consistently enacted consequences with either of those, kind of based on what you guys are doing.
You have with me.
Because you're the bard and you manage to also most of the time be able to talk your way out of the feral angry person.
It's also because I talk to monsters, Joseph.
Yeah.
You know what? Screw it. That's too complicated. We'll just do a dissonant whispers.
Somebody has a pocket dissonant whispers. Whomsoever you choose to grant that to, or if you choose to have it for yourself, basically it's just extra ammo in your pocket. Whatever you end up choosing to do.
So here's a question. This might be a little crazy. As a sorcerer, I have access to meta magic. Can I augment this with a quick spell so that I can use it on a bonus action?
I would say metamagic, strictly speaking. Well, use of a scroll is using an item to then cast a spell. Metamagic influences spells. I'd say you could use it on a scroll spell, as could anybody else who has access to metamagic could use that on that scroll. But you would not be able to inscribe that scroll with a preloaded metamagic effect.
Got it. So I'd have to use one of my sorcery. I couldn't like preload the sorcery point onto the scroll. Okay. So it'd just be the same as just casting it outright and using it. Yep, we'll do that.
Cool. All right. So,
how many gold was that?
For a first level spell in Dissonant Whispers, that's 25. Unless his Dissonant Whispers a cantrip?
It is not. No, it's first level.
Okay, 25 gold. All right. So, with that, Angel and Nick busy training with each other, throwing knives around. Piper, at the moment along for the ride, mentally elsewhere as the eldritch god that manipulates her is busy wrangling her eldritch offspring. But yes, it is. Anybody who's spent a day or two with an antsy toddler would probably agree that the maddening screams of the void sometimes come from those throats.
You don't need to know.
Vinestra
Joe.
said I'd rather herd cats.
It's an entirely
You
different
can't
small
herd
eldritch being.
How would you herd cats? That's not possible.
It is said they may yet
I heard
return
Reese
to-
all the time. If I need him to go to the game room, I just walk him to the game room.
Reese is an orange cat. He doesn't count.
Doesn't count. He's got the one brain cell. Not the 20 that it takes to make the eldritch beings go in the hole. Get your food. Come eat your food. What?
And then screaming bloody murder at you at 2 a.m. My food bowl's empty!
He sleeps on the other side of the house from me.
Yeah, orange cat privilege over here. All right, so.
He has his own room.
Yeah.
You have to negotiate if you can come in. Can I come in? Wow.
Sire, the peasant has requested
He's in
entry.
this very room.
What does he have with him? He has cat treats. I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
Let him enter.
Oh, God.
Wait, he is wearing the blue shirt. Turn him away.
Look at this man.
He's not wrong, though, Break. That's how it works. You don't know if you pissed off your cat from day to day. I think it's just such an interesting thing when people look at.
You want another one? Another one? Oh,
And then there's the pure pack instincts from cats that does show up. Sire, the human is sleeping. No, because we don't sleep like that. The human is still and unmoving in their massive body. They must be dead. I will go sit on their face.
No! Why have you done this?
It's also why they're so affectionate in the morning, because they thought you fucking died.
Like, why?
I am so lucky to be blessed with a pet human. They have a power of resurrection that afflicts them every day. It is truly proof of our divinity.
We are a blessing to you small mortal beings.
And that's regardless of the coincidental fact that the platinum dragon you encountered earlier in last session was also a tabaxi.
Why have you done this, and what did you do?
It's right here.
Was not,
Yeah, it's right here, Reese.
that was not a deliberate conjunction of ideas, but either way. As that walk steadily concludes, and a day's scroll scribing does as well, you are met with the golden night sky of the 10th of Izmir.
That's it. That's all.
That meteor shower. Yes, it's a meteor shower. There's TikTok falling from the sky. No.
No, please, God, no.
Everybody gets their attention span shortened for the
Really is
next
the
8
end
in-game
times.
hours. No.
Angel is going to prepare to give the coffee tree to Menidna, but she also knows that she may not be able to get a hold of him tonight, considering that she needs to wait like a week. So she's going to keep this tree fed and growing.
That's
So
fair.
she's going to take out Kendra's growth serum that she made, that Kendra gave her for growing plant, and put one drop on the tree.
All right.
Vinestra said that tree is alive and sentient.
When you guys
It's
briefly
alive?
had speak with plants, yes, it was emphasizing it should not be. But yeah. Either way, the meteor shower that you guys saw beginning this morning is still ongoing through the night, which suggests it was going through the whole fucking day.
Is there any significance with the meteor shower, Joe, or is it just a natural phenomenon?
Roll me a nature check.
Joe, I don't have my dice.
It's a significant natural phenomena.
Do 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 do.
Joe, I don't have my dice. Can someone roll for me for a minute?
What do you need to roll?
I
She
need
needs to roll a nature.
I know what my nature is. Just roll.
Vinestra said 18.
Okay.
Never mind.
18 plus 12.
30. Meteor showers don't go this long. Not normally.
Can I investigate? I'm gonna have to get in your bed.
How would you like to investigate? This is not something that you can necessarily touch.
We just lie to outer space.
I have star children who can tell me what's going on.
Well, you know what?
Interview
You're a magical collection of children.
We'll say this. That 30 does not just get you the simple answer of, that ain't normal. That 30, I will say this. In looking up to the sky and just kind of keeping your eyes peeled at the meteor shower as it moves by, there's a few things that you notice immediately that are strictly abnormal from a more natural reflection of this kind of event. First of all, meteor showers are usually this beautiful showering streak of white and yellow stars over the sky, depending on atmospheric conditions. And it looks like that initially, to the naked eye. However, the trails behind those stars that are left, the slight streaks as they fade by and continue moving, are each different colors.
Okay, that does not
across a full technicolor range, and even some tones that previously you were not able to see, and you're realizing even just kind of as you're approaching Divinity, there are registries of color that you're starting to pick up on that you previously had no concept of. You are seeing colors that at the moment you yet have no name for.
But I do have a color verification for them.
Yeah.
Under the strange color thing. He's looking up at Nicodemus. I don't know if this is good or not. I don't know what's going on.
Jesus Christ, how would you encode extra colors outside the visible spectrum?
Yes, the visual spectrum is not like our eye can only see I think like a total of like 16 to 15 colors at a time. Maybe.
I know we have a extremely limited view of light. Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah, this, if my analogies are correct,
add extra variables.
Where you're at is like slowly approaching like a visual evolution toward like a butterfly's visual range, if my creatures are accurate. In this instance.
That is the image that we are taught in school.
I think
Vinestra said mantis shrimp it.
Yeah, that's right.
Mantis shrimp it.
Mantis shrimp it, man. Gotta get a mantis shrimp in there, bro.
But I will say this, as far as kind of seeing up into the sky and kind of cueing in on those other colors, you begin to realize very directly the reason that you're picking up on colors that are not otherwise visible to your naked eye normally is because some of those stars streaking through the sky are not streaking through the skies of the material plane. Some of those are streaking through the ethereal plane. Some are streaking through Soli, and you swear you are seeing some peel through the skies of the Feywild, all in a single moment.
Yes, but what does it mean, Joe? What does it mean? I'm trying to gather what it means.
Well, that is where there's nothing in the normal natural world that reflects a direct meaning and instance of this, but with that 30, I will give you advantage on your now following, I will say either Arcana or Religion here.
Someone make me a dice roll.
I need to say it. It's written in the stars.
Kind of.
Someone make me a dice roll. Hey, can someone make me a dice roll, please?
Vinestra said 18.
Okay. With Arcana, that puts me at a 30.
30.
I know that's not the actual number, it's like 32, but I'm just like really.
Well, in regards to standard difficulty class, 30.
That's just with my dragon stats.
Right. In regards to standard. Great timing for a fucking phone call. Hold on.
Wow.
Because I know. Because I don't call Joe while he's busy. He does not like that.
Call from my mother. Hey, are you right in the middle of streaming? Yes. Okay, love you. Bye. At least she's direct. She knows what my patterns are at this point, but good lord. Anyway.
Send a freaking text.
She was driving, so she couldn't.
At 32.
Fair. That's fair.
So 32. Your DC was 30. Magical significance of it. Celestial events like this are not very common. That said, they are not necessarily something foreboding. Nor are they strictly a blessing. It is this. This is what you kind of realize, because you've researched magic ceaselessly, the varying planes. You had a lot of time as a rich child and a child on the run. You had an enormity of excuses to bury yourself in books to distract yourself from a lot of painful realities. So,
Daddy was wrong. And I was trained by Griffin, so basically, whatever Griffin knows, I know.
yeah.
That's where my education came from. It was not my parents alone, it was Griffin as well.
You are realizing, while to most magically uninitiated people, this will manifest as just a prolonged meteor shower that does not look different in any way, shape, or form to the normal fare, other than how long it's likely going to last. And if this is what you think it is, it's going to last for another 24 hours. In and through the 11th. This is a mana shower.
This isn't okay. How often would these happen?
Really rarely. And these are like any sort of freak weather events in their own regard. These are, by their very nature, random. These are not something that are necessarily seeded by powerful beings. Some theorize that Yendir places these in the sky to allow them to happen. But there are varying conflicting bits of research that suggest that these just happen regardless of gods or anything else. That some argue that these are just a consequence of the world being reduced to a ring and stabilized by a core of magic itself. This is, if anything...
It's not going to be a ring for very much longer, but the angels...
Right. This is just one of many theories as to why these happen in the first place. But these are, by and large, like a magical instance of a freak weather event.
It's basically the magical equivalent of a lightning ball, is what I'm hearing.
A little bit. Now, with that in mind, mana storms, and this was visible while you guys were even over in even over in Summerworld. This will be visible from all surface parts of the world, and even some parts of the Underdark that have visibility to the sky. Mana storms are really, really useful for those that are magically inclined.
I'm also going to message to the Platinum Dragon to not go after the guy until after the storm is over.
Mana storms are really, really useful for those that are magically inclined. So first of all, it makes for essentially one additional spell slot for use in the day, and that's for every level of spell slot that you have. So if you are a really, really accomplished mage, for example, then it's really fucking good for you. If you're a novice mage, it's still really fucking good for you. And even for some dragons, for example, that have magical inclination and spellcasting, it's useful. But it's not necessarily targeted toward good or bad people. It's just targeted toward... It's useful for people that know how to take advantage of it. There are also suggestions that, based on some inconclusive research, that it can create hyperactivity within magically sensitive beings. The rough insinuation of that is it might give, for example, like a Leyborn the zoomies. Or in other words, like atmospheric caffeine.
I'm gonna look inside my necklace and see who can't go to bed.
Every goddamn one of your Leyborn. They do not know why. They do. And they're trying to go to bed. But they're also amped up being like, Mom, we're not bored enough. And you are looking at them.
I can't sleep, I must run.
Yeah. You are looking at their minds run 1,000,000 miles a minute where their legs can't.
He looks at...
I'm just picturing like their head hinging up and their brain hopping out and dashing off.
You said this is going to be for another couple of days. You said 2 days totally.
going to be 48 hours of this. Now, that said, you guys are reaching the end of the first day of it already.
Alright, so I'm just okay, I have a question. Would the Platinum Dragon know not to go after Mr. Dangerous until after this Mana Storm was gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mana Shower, I believe I specifically said. But yes. But yeah.
He looks over at Nicodemus. I'm not going to be able to get to bed.
No, I don't think you are. And I'm realizing I'm feeling a little bit weirdly amped up myself.
And you can deal with that. Right now we have to put the kids to bed. If you want that type of extra.
Not what I was insinuating. Just like I have more flexibility. I don't know that flexibility is the right word. Nick has some magical capability being a ranger, and so he's trying to express how he's feeling. That sort of expansion of magical potential even feels for him.
He's looking over at all of her children. Okay, who wants to have a Lord of the Rings movie night? Time it's morning. Oh, let's see.
Through most of them, they all raise their hands. Notably for all of your magically capable children. They're also a little bit antsy, not to the same degree that the Leyborn are, but they are trying to reconcile what the hell this feeling of amplified capability really is. And you're feeling that yourself as well. As is, especially in stepping out of this walk, Venestra and Piper in particular, feeling that sort of shift rest over yourselves. Of all of you, in terms of time alive spent, Piper will have likely experienced a few of these, compared to the rest of them. But
well, I think Griffin would also know what they are. That's the other thing.
yeah. Griffin notably is nowhere in sight, probably taking every advantage of what this has afforded, even just as the day has already gone.
He's going to look over at Nicodemus. I think we should take this as a day to possibly, if we need to do any type of resurrection, take our moment to do it. She looks over at him with the most expressive eyes that she can, considering if we're going to bring back as many people as we can, we need to ask Griffin where that needs to happen and when, or at least get...
Well, I think right now we should probably rest because it's been a long day, and then we'll take care of that in the morning.
I'm here to basically get all the...
We've got another full 24 hours of this, love. I know at the moment you see the tools, you want to solve a problem right here, right now, but you always do that in the face of ignoring your own problems getting a hell of a lot bigger.
What problems? There's no such thing as problems.
He puts his finger on your lips. Shh. Reaches back behind you and grabs the collar of your shirt, lifting you up like a spiteful cat. We're going the fuck to bed.
Let's see. Everything is so much noise. You have to remember, magic to her sounds like noise.
Yeah. Notably during this, it's less like a steady vibration kind of going on and more like a steady tone. It's less like the hyper sensitive ADHD hearing the flickering from the outlet, and more so just kind of the humming from the fridge. If not quite as loud as that.
Yeah, but that's loud enough for her as it is. I'm gonna be comfy all night. Who's my small gnome girl? But she does not like noise.
All right, so then I will say this for the sake of you guys managing to meet back up with Avery and kind of laying out what happened before you guys get ready to bed down. will I be just jumping this forward to the following morning, or is there anything anybody would like to do in the middle of the night in spite of some of their partners trying to enforce a sleep schedule?
I'm gonna give him another tree, considering I get an extra spell slot for that extra spell that I don't get to use but once a week. I get 2 extra spell slots right now. Oh yeah.
Vinestra said, "Hey Joe, sent you a question."
Yeah. That'll take a bit of work to develop, but that is certainly something that you can. That is certainly something you can work on. I will say this is a type of event that you could certainly piggyback off of for hopping into people's dreams for that kind of awakening as well.
I am going to just, Joe, I'm going to basically give it in a history.
Okay. Let me go ahead and switch up music here. All right. So, using your once a week to go ahead and contact Menidna, are you basically quote unquote?
I get 2 additional if this mana storm is correct. I get 2 additional. Great.
I did specify spell slots, not abilities.
This is a spell slot. You told me that if I use it as a higher spell slot, I can use it with my meta magic. I'm going to use it.
Okay. If you want to go ahead and stretch yourself for that, by all means, then do so. Now, remind me as far as the intention of your use of this ability. Are you visiting Menidna in his domain, or are you basically sending the tree through the mail?
I'm just going to do my dreams, dude. I can walk through dreams. I see him anyways, whether I not want to or not. That's like one of the other things with Menidna. Whether I want to or not, I get it. I'm the role.
All right, so you are...
I'm going to force the ability that I have that can allow me to do what I want.
All right. So you are, through your dreams, going to visit his domain.
Yeah. Just for a minute. I can drop this thing off.
All right.
Nicodemus is going to be mad because he has to sleep next to a tree in the bed.
Well, it's whatever. It's far from the first time he's been uncomfortable having to lay down with wood.
You know, it's true.
You kind of rolled into that joke, so. Visiting Menidna's domain to go ahead and drop off the tree.
It's going to drop off the tree.
As much as Menidna likes to play with the obvious question, given that he will likely already know why you are dropping it off, he still nonetheless asks, "What are you giving to me?"
A tree of your own making in your own body so that you can have energy basically based off your own ability to take it in and won't have any type of backlash.
For what purpose?
It's coffee, sir. Coffee.
For what purpose?
I need to know where the rest of Puck's bones are, because we can't keep going around in circles and not knowing where they are. I know where most of them are.
Okay. Before I give his answer, Piper specifically did not strictly pursue this yet because she was kind of waiting on how she wanted it paced out. So.
Yes, but I'm letting you know, Angel's doing this because it needs to be handled. And she can talk to Puck when she wants. It doesn't mean that Angel's not going to talk to him first.
Okay.
It's basically there's a guest person who comes in the house. You don't have to talk to him. You don't want to, but he's there.
Uh-oh. Hyper gone.
Gone and offline, or what happened? Hold on.
Check your text messages.
She appears to be idle on Discord.
Probably her computer acting like a dipshit.
Might have misclicked or something. Okay.
Essentially what's happening. I understand Piper's supposed to come after him, but he's technically something my family worshipped at some point, so I would like to know why.
So, you want to know where Puck's bones are?
The rest of them.
Just
I know that you're
where?
going to tell me they're under the tree.
Just where?
Is it a when question and not a where question?
No.
Okay.
So are you answering them with a yes or a no?
I'm so confused, Joe. I asked the question twice, and he keeps like, is that what you want to know? I'm like, yes.
Okay, there's the yes.
Oh my god. I'm going to pull my hair out, Joseph.
The visual of his domain expands back out to what was originally the vault and now looks more like a vault organized into a dragon's hoard, wherein your visual kind of pushes in toward one of these alcoves in the distance. And you see
Serious?
a small, contained little box wrapped in moss.
Does it have Mochizuki symbols on it?
It has ancient Sylvan script.
You have to make this hard, don't you? She looks over at him like the most exasperated face she's ever given him in her entire life.
You now know where it is. And you wake back up.
He's not yours to keep, asshole. She's getting up from the bed the minute she wakes back up and goes to Vanessa. I'm so pissed off. So fucking pissed off.
Would have revealed that like 4 sessions ago.
So,
Took a
I
minute to get the
asked
copy
you
point.
4 sessions ago. Man doesn't need any more power.
He wasn't stripped of his collection, and he does not gain power from his collection.
As a god, technically, that would not necessarily be true.
As the DM, I'm saying that it's true.
It's not. He took something from somebody that worships it. Oh, it's such an annoying thing to do. Why
He's
does
had
he-
that for a long time.
Doesn't matter. They've been looking for it for years. Number 2 exists. He did it on purpose so people would have to talk to him and possibly lose their connection to them. He does shit like this on purpose. We're going to discuss this. Angela looks over at Nicodemus. I am going to lose it.
Lose it after you get some sleep. He puts his arm back on your chest and pulls you in like a teddy bear.
No, that's not how this works.
That's how it's gonna have to work. I know you're stressed. Let's talk.
No.
Let's talk through it in our sleep, in our dreamscape.
Oh, fine.
Your body needs it. Don't tell me I'm lying.
Why is he such an asshole?
Why is who such an asshole?
And then they done.
You know, that question could apply to so many other beings of that scale.
The only one that I've had to deal with since I was 14 is Melinda.
Yeah, rant about it when your eyes are closed, and he literally puts his fingers on your face and pulls down your eyelids. If you need to,
Okay,
rant into
well-
my chest until you pass out. And then you slip into your subconscious with Nick right there. Did you really think I was going to let that cost you sleep?
No.
Come on. Now, what's the deal?
And then they took the bones of him. Not the puck.
Okay. Do you think he recently took them? Do you think he's had them for a while?
A long time. I asked him the question of where they were last time. He gave me a vague answer, and then he took the tree and didn't give me the bones. It's kind of a dick move.
I almost wonder if he probably wouldn't have shown you had he not changed all of himself.
He would have done it anyways, because basically I'm the only one keeping him alive. Our magic is tied to him right now. He has power because of us. He owes us. Our life, believe it or not, Nicodemus, is more finite than his.
Okay, we can't leverage what he owes us for eternity. Eventually, that's going to eclipse itself.
I will, considering how he treated me as a child. That's not your place.
I'm applying some logic to this, Lovey.
I gave him an artifact that allowed him to ascend. I helped him through things, and then he treats me like this, and then he wonders why I'm pissed off.
Because he's an unknowable eldritch being who only recently discovered the concept of emotional weight?
She's going to hand Nicodemus every dream that she had with him beforehand, and how terrifying it was every single night to go to bed.
Yeah, I understand that, Lovey. You're asking for emotional quotient from a being that did not have a concept of it up until very recently.
Oh, look, the consequences of your mortal actions. Or immortal actions, as it were.
We'll figure out a plan with everybody in the morning when you got some food in you, when we've fed the kids, when we've said hi to the children, okay?
I know that you think putting the kids in front of me just because they are like natural, natural dopamine is going to make this better. It is not going to make this better.
It'll make you smile.
I don't have the kids, but the smile with my children.
Hmm?
They do know. They do know what the fake smile face looks like now.
Yeah. So don't fake it.
Of sorts.
Worksheets.
I know.
Sorry, pork scabbards.
Let's play this game with me right now, Nick.
I am going to play this game with you because I'm the only one you ever chose to be allowed to play this game with you.
You mean the game of don't argue with Angel to get pissed off?
No, the game of call Angel out when she needs to be argued with. I need you to calm down. Think through this logically, because the emotional side of it, yeah, it's led to some solutions, it's led to some answers. He's only recently got a hold of any of that, so I need you to play it like you're playing his old game for a minute. Because that's when he got those bones. Breathe and think through the possibility of why he did when he got them.
At that point, I know, because they're a magical artifact in another world, and it'd be really cool to collect them, because if you don't have them collected, then somebody else is going to use them for nefarious purposes. I'm not dumb.
And given how greedy he was back then about keeping secret those things he collected, why would he be so willing to show them to you now, aside from changing what he is? Or show them to anyone now. Let's be blunt with that.
Because he realizes he can get bigger things. Dragons know that.
Maybe.
They only allow you to take something that they are okay with losing.
I think also, given that he did not give them to you after you only asked where they were, first of all, strictly going by the letter of what you asked, which most entities like him will do, whether it's a great old one, whether it's a fae, some gods will do that.
If you don't ask Menina directly, he gets pissy. I don't want to get smoted inside of my doors.
Yeah, he didn't seem to get pissy. If anything, and I'm looking into it, the thing that's got you a little freaked out is he seemed almost playful.
It's a baby bird. Didn't think about that possibility.
So I want you to filter through what that means while you let your body recover from a day of dealing with politicians.
I hate red tape. Have I ever told you how much I hate red tape?
Our bed's made of it at this point, Levy.
Yeah, but I broke a lot of that red tape.
I've wrapped you up in a lot of it.
No, that was my dad. You just broke all of it.
Missed the joke I'm trying to make as that conversation sort of naturally progresses.
I know where he's going with it, Joe.
As it
I
often
get that.
does.
She's not taking the bait right now. She's not in the mood.
I didn't say progresses to any next steps. I'm just saying the conversation progressing. The conversation progresses as it naturally does, as he often intends to do through the course of the night. And your subconscious conversation with your soon-to-be spouse is interrupted by the nudging of your children at once again 4 a.m. You curling your head over, looking out your window, and seeing even through the dark early morning dew, the mana shower still going, just as strong.
Oh, I do have a baby layborn I gotta feed. Okay.
Holding the smaller layborn especially has, particularly today, the sensation of trying to hold a chihuahua.
Okay. Either you decide if you're gonna stay on the boob, or Daddy's gonna feed you on the bottle.
You get a mixture of varied answers in either direction and a lot of emphasis in either case. So, while many of your children, particularly are indulging in more so just childish chaos in as a result of having expanded magical potential for the day. There are some that definitely have more calculating looks on their faces.
Absolutely not.
Atem in particular has gone notably poker-faced, which, despite its intended purpose, is the most suspicious visage he ever puts on himself.
What did you do and who did you do it to?
A few people and nothing yet.
I like how you say yet. If I lose money because you decided to be a little shit
Oh,
today,
no. If we're talking about money, consider this act a loss leader. A small sacrifice for a bigger gain.
oh, this would be great. Don't know when it'll come and hit me in the ass, but it'd be great.
Who do you take me for?
My trouble child.
Your loving trouble child.
One of the many. I'm the first. Exit.
Slowly but surely, as that 4 a.m. morning progresses closer towards 6, each of you are woken up in your own respective ways among your own respective company. Characteristically, Avery, you are once again woken up by an Atem alarm clock. Hey, how you doing? Before his head disappears once again behind the wall.
Adam? You mean?
Adam, yes. You know what I mean. Adam. Adam.
Adam is not a Tem. Those are two different humans. Or two different beings, completely.
There's so many of them, Meg. I'm sorry.
No.
I just chalk that up to waking hallucinations, just like, you know how your brain does some weird stuff when you're going to sleep and coming out of sleep. I just chalk it up to that.
Yeah, you're not sure if in the last couple of nights, Sans angel that Adam has or has not been your personal sleep paralysis demon.
I am sorry. I thought y'all were just quiet. No. Internet dropped.
You done disconnect it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
That's probably the internet because I freaking had to reset it. So
Gotcha. Well.
Vinestra said, "Welcome back, Amber."
Yes, welcome back.
In which case, then, let's go ahead and knock out some real quick questions for you, given the roleplay questions and the recaps on your end. So, first of all, roleplay question.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and go back to that tab.
What does she smell like?
Well, there's specifics to this question. What is your character's scent? Parentheses. Bonus points if the description sounds like it could be from a bad or awesome fanfic. Those bonus points are a free D6 to use on whatever the fuck you want.
I'm gonna go based on her current form. Can you please get that turned down? Anyway, depends on her form. Her current one smells of disinfectant, spearmint, and eucalyptus slowly being burned.
So California.
Yeah, not a bad
You mean
day.
Australia, because I said eucalyptus.
Yeah, so California.
California.
Is that D6 for adding to another roll or
Yeah.
Okay.
You can use it to add or you can replace another D6. It is multi-purpose. Yeah, one of the big reasons California keeps catching on fire is because, like, back in the 80s, some dude brought over a bunch of Australian eucalyptus, and it just grew like a mutation across the state.
That's a wartime gift. Oh, I don't know what this is. This grows so well.
And then we put this big Marshall in the red Play-Doh.
So,
Take it. Wow.
I'm hearing quite a lot about Play-Doh. Hold on.
That's pretty cool, but I need to be a lot weirder.
That is really loud in the background, Amber.
Venture me.
All right. As you all respectively kind of start to collect yourselves and filter down into whatever you essentially deem to be your common area effectively at this point, whether it's the kitchen dining area, whether it is more so a bit of a lounge, wherever you guys happen to gather.
I have no idea what's happened the past, I guess, hours.
Neither do I. You're not alone.
Most of that's just because kids were loud and apparently my computer decided, nah, you don't get internet.
Okay, so in a nutshell, basically, it was the small instances of what was going on with the arrivals after the walk away from the political environment, and also just kind of getting into and figuring out what the fuck is going on with the prolonged meteor shower in the sky. In a nutshell there, that meteor shower is actually a mana shower, a fairly rare magical celestial event that, you know, based on a multitude of different theories, the baseline consensus is it's just basically a bit of random magical weather. That said, through the next full day, any spell slots you have one additional of each of those types that you have access to for use. Which is redonkulous, but it's really good for not that skilled spellcasters, and it's really good for really, really skilled spellcasters. It has no target for morality for whom that benefits.
Angel and Violet are gonna want to talk to Avery's siblings about the situation.
Yeah.
Because they didn't get talked to last time.
Now, getting into additionally, there was also some talk beyond the nature of that storm, or beyond the nature of that meteor shower, the mana shower. As far as who it was influencing, it was basically acting like a supercharged caffeine effect for any Leyborn. And then also, let's see here, Angel went to go ahead and drop off that plant with 𝕲𝖏𝖏 to go ahead and find where Puck's bones reside. Or at least where the rest of them are. 𝕲𝖏𝖏 revealed them to be in his vault before Angel woke up.
Oh.
So, I would like to trade for the bones. It's probably how Angel's going.
No, Angel can't. Angel asked where they were. He only said he would tell me if I brought him something. And so basically he's getting two somethings out of the situation, and I'm a little flustered with him. And he's acting like a baby dragon who just figured out he can play with humans.
First of all, 𝕲𝖏𝖏 has, for the first time ever, gotten an expanded capacity for emotions. And so, unfortunately, this is your first time ever encountering him having a small streak of mischievousness.
Not Piper semi-debating on snorting 𝕲𝖏𝖏 powder again in front of him. Give me my grandpa's bones, laddie! Fucking hilarious.
We'll say that you guys have kind of settled yourself into essentially sort of a lobby common area around where a number of the bedrooms are in the castle.
No, like the place they probably collect is the kitchen down there in that big giant amethyst table that we have.
All right. Kitchen table meeting time. Oh, also, small functional question. Was there anything specific that Piper did for downtime during the walk on the way back to, well, home base, effective?
Probably still just kind of studying effects and brainstorming ideas for her bit of the rock.
Fair enough. All right. All right. So you all meet up, all carrying sort of varying levels of burdensome knowledge from the previous day's events, whether that light of burden or heavier of burden. It's varied. So, Angel, as you settle in, looking at the very least conflicted now with some recent information about 𝕲𝖙𝖙𝖊𝖓. And probably a little bit frustrated, but your partner to be made damn sure to make sure that you did not come out looking sleep-deprived over it. As he is sitting next to you naturally, of course.
Probably trying to tackle one of the Leghorns that just did not want to latch.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, this is kind of one of those instances where, for once, it's a little bit like trying to hold a fucking chihuahua.
This is not okay.
Some are chill, some are not. They're all shaking.
Okay, I'm going to say this. If I find out from any of your teachers that you misbehaved today, I am not taking you to the new opening of the arena. Same.
Roll me an intimidation check.
I don't have dice. You want to roll me dice?
You don't have dice with your veritable dragon horde of it?
Dude, I don't want to get clay on my dice. Let's be very clear.
Maybe you should make clay
What if
dice.
you had clay dice. We're on the same wavelength here.
Dude, we're making miniature cups to sell at things. We might make some mini dice, but it's more of like, I am trying to make little things that I can make $5 to $10.
Fair enough, but imagine the ceramic click-clack.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Gave you a fucking brainworm, you're welcome. Unfortunately, this one won't whisper to you or benefit you powers.
It will. And ones that cause financial success.
Ah, fair enough. All hail the absolute profits. So.
Yeah, no, I'm looking over at Piper, and as Piper walks in, she can see Angel's got the annoyed face. Like, her eyes are annoyed, her face is smiling, and she's really happy, but the eyes are just...
It looks like
What happened?
Mom's doing her fake smile again. Nick nudges
Shush,
you.
I didn't ask you. With her cup of coffee and her little Italian coffee brewer in her hand.
That's alright. Let's just say, 𝕲𝖙𝖙𝖊𝖓 has a very specific thing that we've been looking for, and decided to take the tree in order for me to find out that they were there.
Okay.
This smile.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what does that mean?
He has the bone.
Right? Are we able to go get the bones, or is there a problem?
But he has them.
Okay, is that a problem?
I gave him the tree, and he gave me the answer to a question for the tree.
He wants something else for the bones. Gotcha.
To be fair, strictly speaking, you guys said you would give him the tree for where the bones were.
Piper's gonna go do face shit because, god damn it, sir. Why? Mia, a rent. Turn it down.
But
Yeah,
we're not
and it's
immersed
still
if it's not
loud.
hurting our eardrums.
It's still picking up on my headset. That's how loud it is. I don't know why it's really loud, but it's really loud. It needs to be turned down. Just because it's not to you doesn't mean it's still not picking up on my microphone. And everybody can hear what you're playing. Turn it down more. Flash play so I can see if it still picks up. Much better, thank you.
Amber, it may also help if you turn down the for what setting.
It's better now.
And so I'm just letting you know, she looks over at Piper, and the Piper is like the look of like, I can't figure out the answer to this question. I don't understand how he became playful and cute and fey, and it's not okay.
I mean, not just like a dragon. He's doing like dragons do. He's being a little greedy, a little mischievous in order to be a little greedy. It's fine. Piper takes enough to fill a pot.
Also, and you may be shocked to hear this, as Griffin walks in, drinking what looks to be a liter mug of coffee. Dragons have personalities, and for those that express it, most of them are shitheads.
Hey, I do not subscribe to that.
We didn't say you did.
I did say most. Little
You
miss
are not
exception. Emphasis on little.
I mean, technically, she's bigger than all of us. She just chooses to stay this small now.
Which means she likes the short jokes.
No, that just means that I would be really devastated, but I didn't actually have the perspective of you that I was used to.
What's that? I can't hear you from down there.
Piper is going to Druidclaw fling rose petals at his face.
If I can't give you shit, I'm not your brother.
I am trying to do fey lawyering shit. And so she's going to take enough of that eldritch stone thing, grind it up to be like a soil, and druid craft an umber tree out of it.
Out of that.
Yes. He wants.
Which 3 words am I about to say?
Are you sure you want to do this?
I'ma fucking do it because goddammit, this guy is being
That's
a
not
pain in
3
my ass.
words.
He's being greedy. I'm gonna give him what he wants. Another fucking tree. I'm hoping because it was part of a sundial, it's going to do the exact opposite of be an umber tree and be blinding light for him while he's trying to sleep.
Okay, so, you know what? Let me go ahead and follow this up a little bit strictly. Are you sure you want to do this in here? Inside?
No. Piper has essentially gone, I'm going outside.
I thought she was going to flip her coin and do it in her coin space.
Actually, yeah, my coin space. Gonna just lick my coin, throw it at the wall, and go, I'll be back with a thing.
What do you know? All of the small... I'm going to describe this for Joe. All of the bat children look at the coin and are like, should we take it? Do we leave it there? Do we take it? Do we leave it there?
It turns into a door, so they can't take the door. Only the person who licked it can take the door.
I know.
It'd be funny to watch him try to pry the door off the wall.
Wasn't there before.
It'd be very fucking funny.
Thank you, Reddit, for a delightfully useful image for my purposes here. So, you go outside to start to grow what you initially imagine and picture and enforce to be an umber tree.
It's... Wait, let you finish your description and then I gotta switch headsets because this one's gonna die.
As the pot of soil groans and expands and you can hear the splintering of wood begin to push up from the pot, you're already imagining that beautiful, deep, night-colored bark with those stars sparkling across the wood until once again you feel a shift of unnerving and unnatural movement within this pot. It does not match the behavior of an umber tree, but does certainly match a similar unnervingly living undulation that a certain coffee plant produced. Opening your eyes, What greets you is not colored in the black of night, but flesh-toned, like 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 greater body, where there would be knots in the wood or in the bark. There seems to be numerous across this trunk, and they all seem to be turning and staring at you as the knots gain themselves a glossy form and film and are greeting you with that sort of piercing, fiery red and yellow coloration familiar to the few encounters you had with the original 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓. An arborous, off-shot reflection of the very being.
Would you just make a Whomping Willow?
Not quite.
Piper's gonna come out with a little sapling.
This is what I would like to affectionately refer to as a dreadwood sapling.
Excuse me, go away. Thank you, doggo.
And I have sent... That's not the right tab for that. Not in memes. Go away. Session art.
I guess that's what Piper walks out with in a little pot in her hands.
Oh my god! You know, you hear all the kids, cool!
Do you think he'd be satisfied with that?
Probably.
Hands it to Angel. There you go.
Yeah, less bark covered in stars and more bark made of the hauntings between the stars.
Actually, no, Piper's not going to hand it to Angel because it's probably going to mentally make noises at Angel and it's going to freak Angel out.
Can you hold this till this evening? And then I'll just give it to him and then everything. I want you to be there. I want the baby to be there. I want you to sleep next to me. And she looks over Nicodemus. You're going to have to move over for a hot minute and then we'll deal with the other part.
Great thing, potentially, about the coffee tree being with Melinda. Can we go tree striding to that coffee tree?
Tree striding traditionally does not work across planes of existence. As where 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓 resides is not on the material plane, technically
It says
speaking.
with silverwood.
She doesn't have a silverwood, that's the issue.
You do have a silverwood next to your house. We planted one.
I know, but we can't connect it to the coffee tree that's in his vault.
The silver
no,
would
I didn't.
strictly only go between each other, but
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought we were talking. I didn't know you were talking about Melinda.
Yeah, I was talking about Melinda. I want to go to Melinda's and be like, give me the bones of my grandfather, you ugly asshole. Probably not say that exactly, but...
Probably wouldn't be a good idea if you did that directly.
you know, it's generally dissuaded to be rude to beings of unimaginable cosmic power.
Yeah, no, I would be, but David, will you go away? Sorry, my dog keeps walking up to me. My floor is finally clean enough for me to lay down on, and the dog keeps coming up like, are you okay? I'm fine! Go away! Just because it's a thunderstorm, I'm fine! Anyway.
So, Angel's gonna look over at Nicodemus and look back at and Piper and just like, yeah, now we need to talk about going to Tempo. So, nobody here know Violet already has a great expression on her face.
Piper's gonna start petting the tree, like she did the coffee tree.
I'm gonna talk to Avery's siblings, so I summoned them from the ether.
Every
I don't know
tendrilless
how
branch
to-
begins to wrap around the arm that you're petting it with and starts to kind of slowly crawl up that arm, pulling your wrist in toward the actual trunk.
Gonna smack it. Bad tree, bad! Doesn't let go.
It does. As this is kind of raw life experience of am now experiencing life. Must explore and understand first impulses. Thing is touching. Must touch thing. Thing has smacked. Must recoil from thing.
Okay. Go away, Daisy! Please. It's like, let me just enjoy laying on my goddamn floor. It's been vacuumed for the first time since fucking moving here. That is an exaggeration. It has been vacuumed a couple times, just not many times.
Well, considering that your room ends up being the chaos room like mine does, I get it.
You mean the storage room?
No one needs to know.
But getting back into sort of the brass end of it, I guess, so Pepper tree striding strictly to Menidna's domain, to his vault, may not be viable. That said, there are still other ways that you guys can go.
We're not doing that right now, Joe. We're focused on trying to get ready to go tempo.
Okay.
That is the tree. We're going to handle that tonight. Comes over Piper. All we have to do is handle it before bedtime. All we have to do, we can handle that thing at bedtime.
Piper's gonna go back to petting the tree. See if it does the same thing again.
It is in flinching, hesitant fashion, reaching for you once again. And barring that it is not batted away from doing that, it is actively not trying to pull you back toward its trunk.
There you go. There we go. That's a good tree.
Good first experience is abuse tree.
I figured I was about to be swallowed by a tree. So, I mean, fight or flight. I'm gonna smack the tree to get it to let go.
That's fair.
It's like, excuse me, we do not eat people! That's just rude.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Don't say it. Anyway.
Let it die in the brain.
Vinestra said, so going to tempo.
Yes.
She's waiting for Avery's siblings to show up because she's like, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, let me get that book for those guys. I think it's this one. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, Bruce's scent is wet dog and cinnamon.
Yeah.
Because no matter what, every time you wash a dog, they smell like wet dog. And then they just smell like wet dog. Even when they're dry.
Here we go. There's one particular thing that I wrote in here that my brain just... my handwriting turned into hieroglyphics for a second. But either way. Waiting for Avery's siblings to show up, eventually they do filter their way in, making themselves present among the... well, making their way into the keep and making their way respectively into that kitchen. Many of them plenty unnerved, passing by and making their way into the castle, seeing that disconcerting creature being held aloft in Piper's arms.
Alright, we're planning on traveling to Tempo, or at least the base of the mountain, because I'd have to find some place for the house to land. And I don't want to land in a time warpy place that's going to screw with my grandmother's constitution.
Okay, well, Lovey, I got a question.
What's your question?
Could we not call ahead to Wingstone? You know, let the authorities know that we are bringing a whole ass castle to their city. And maybe they could recommend a place to set it down.
Maybe you, as my second in command, can do that.
Second in command, she says.
This does not include bedroom.
Well, as long as we're not including it. Your wish is my command.
Thank you, Libby.
Yes, you want to
You put your hands in the other wayborn.
Yeah.
Feed the other one, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go make some arrival arrangements. That said, we'll probably be met by people because, you know, officials arriving in a major city, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm trying to talk to the siblings. You don't do the thing. I'll do this. That's where I'm like frustrated. Like I need to do the other thing. Libby, we handle this part. It's over at Violet, and Violet's not very comfortable.
All right, so
Is Vanessa in the room? I should wait for Vanessa. We'll wait for Vanessa to get down.
Vinestra said yes.
yeah, easy enough for Vinestra to have made her way down for that sort of morning shift. So, which one do you address first?
The oldest siblings.
Okay. That'll be Colin and Anna Lee.
I want to know why your parents went on this searching for Avery. Is it Avery? Yeah, searching for Avery's journey.
So Dad went searching for Mom.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't know specifically why she left. So everything as far as looking for a cure for Avery's affliction was new information for us, even as it was new when you found it out.
Great. She looks over at these siblings and she looks at them and goes, How would you like me to address it? Because we're planning on going. Violet looks really uncomfortable with that suit.
Well,
This place has.
we can go with.
You want to go with us?
We can. We're all accomplished adventurers in our own right. And it's not just Avery's mother and father, is it?
No.
As much as we would love to make our brother go on his own to find our parents. Kind of a sister someday.
That's kind of mean.
No, it's not. It's an observation, changeling.
It's a dig at being a changeling.
Not really. When we were younger, kind of, just like any kid trying to play dress up, kind of played I don't know if Face Off is the right game for it, but played around with his physicality. I have some early memories of that. Made hide and seek with him impossible.
You would think so. The only way you'd be able to tell them apart is if one of them had a straight knee and the other one didn't.
True.
She looks at all of her children. I gave you permission to go play. Go play.
As they have gone.
You need to be really, really glad that you don't have Bayborn children. And your brother.
You've got a Feyborn sibling, that's simple enough. This is probably the most, I'd say, least buffoonish that Colin has sounded. He sounds like he's raised a few IQ points since you last talked to him, and this is a little... What the fuck is going on there?
We're gonna look at him. I thought he fixed himself. I thought we had that report.
I mean, you did. He's still oh wait, did he? Hold on. There was a fixing of his intelligence?
Yeah. He was trying to fight someone and nearly got them all killed.
Oh, that's right. You guys did,
Went to the
some
arena.
magical emping on his brain. Okay. Well, I'd say with that in mind, he does still, even through beyond that, notably sound a little sharper even than he did then.
Okay. I'm gonna put this to you, Colin. Looks over to Tem. Do you know what an arch-faced child looks like?
An arch-phase child? No.
Tem, would you like to introduce yourself?
Okay, hold on. Before we get in, what is there a point you're trying to make here?
I have a point. This is the point. Right now we're at a war about changelings and magic
Right.
people defending. Colin, can you not answer me
Sorry.
like some pomp-ass, red-ass bastard? And that's what she's gonna think to him.
Go ahead.
I just had to cross with Vanessa's amazing help, thank goodness. I had to go into a Fae meeting where other Fae were torturing other Fae and basically explain why all of the war was happening in the first place. I know you don't know a lot about the stakes, Colin, but your brother does. And I don't feel that you should treat him bad or insult him because he's very clever.
Nor was my insinuation. If anything, I was getting nostalgic.
Oh. He looks over at a 10.
I'm not being begrudged by saying hide and seek with him was impossible when we were kids.
How did he sound? How did he?
We started to figure it out, but that was mostly because, like, one thing that he couldn't really do, at least when we were that young, was he couldn't act for shit.
I don't know if that's changed completely. I
It,
think
it,
it has.
it turned into hide and talk, honestly, a little bit. And then we managed to figure him out. It was still hard to do, but it turned into a different kind of fun game. Also made it really interesting when he was the seeker, because we really couldn't tell if it was him getting close, which meant we couldn't really move spots.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, make this too many scars.
So yeah, no, we're not insulting our brother. We're I mean, at least I'm just getting into childhood memories here.
I'm letting you know that he can see Angel's face, and Angel's face says that is not my experience with changing. And it's a very severe face. Angel's in a more severe position.
Okay. Either way, I think we can probably go with you. We can bring Selena, and I can bring Annalie with us. We can kind of see how that goes. Pretty sure we can take care of ourselves.
No, I would prefer you stay together as a group.
I didn't really
This place has time fucky bullshit.
Right, I didn't suggest we would split up. I'm just saying we can take care of ourselves. I'm gonna go get Avery, because I mean, also, I don't know. If he tells us to stay, I'd be more inclined to.
Well, it depends on that, but the other thing that if you all are going to be the ones doing it,
Oh,
Avery's
shit.
going to be the one.
Sorry, he's right here at the table. Okay, look, I'm half awake, and you are wearing
a robe.
Yeah, is that new? I haven't seen you in that. You didn't have that at home. He's been getting new clothes.
Yes.
Okay.
Several new clothes.
Yeah, right.
I was okay with him walking around half naked, just not full naked.
I'm gonna try to ignore the flashbacks to when he was 3, because that happened anyway.
Yeah, that's what happens when they're little and they throw their clothes off.
So, Avery.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colin is almost never, like, the lead talker in these conversations, but again, since his brain got fixed, he's
a little more...
He's outwardly almost... Almost, it seems a little more, like, confidently actualized as a person. Beyond just being a brawler and a brute. Do you want us to go with you? Because I'm feeling inclined that we probably should. We are... I mean, it's our mom and our dad, too.
It'll be very, very dangerous. I won't promise to protect you because I don't know if I can protect myself. But with that in mind, if you want to go, I also won't object.
Yeah, while trying to find your ass, we've lived with those warnings already.
Cool.
I have punched werewolves to death.
And it should... Oh, that's pretty badass. Anyway, yes, you can absolutely tag along. But things get really freaky traveling with divine beings.
I like how you say that, but even as a child, it happened to me, considering... I have a question. Did Avery understand what kind of race she lives with?
What kind of race she lives with?
Or basically what she is.
Well, I'm kind of confused. She's either a gnome or a dragon.
She's both. She looks... This is the point when... so would I understand that Avery doesn't understand what Angel is or what her race is?
Well, I'd say this. Avery, what's your intelligence stat at?
Avery might know. It's the player that's not... I didn't know you could be more than one race. My intelligence stat, let me...
When getting into beyond 20 leveling, it gets a little complicated, but this is even going to get into, like, social titling and labeling to an extent.
Right. My intelligence stat is 20.
Okay. I want you to go ahead and roll me, let's call this a history check. This is just going to be getting into just some of like, social operation of
history. That's a wisdom.
Good chunk of parts of the world. It's intelligence-based.
Oh, it's intelligence.
Yeah.
Huh. You would think it would be wisdom.
Not really.
No?
There's going off of learned experience, but I'd say history is more like your social studies teacher, right? It's your understanding of historical events, and often that requires a studious lean to it.
Okay. All the history classes I've ever taken were purely memorization.
Memorization is absolutely an intelligence thing.
Okay. Okay, that landed on the rim, so I'm not gonna count it.
We call that cocked.
Oh, that's even worse! It landed on the rim with mostly a 3, and now it just landed flat on a 2.
Plus?
Oh, right, the plus for history 5, so 7.
7. Not a high DC for this. However, shockingly, you managed to miss the DC of a fucking 9.
Yep.
Do you want to use one of your many inspiration die that you've earned for recaps?
I do. I'm going to use an inspiration on that. Okay, much better. 17 plus 5 for a total of 22.
22. You get the common knowledge end of this, and you get a decent bit more. The common knowledge end of this, as far as, someone referring to themselves as like both a gnome and a dragon, in this instance, strictly speaking, there's a fairly common intonation with, like, say, for example, people like 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓, like tieflings, like dragon-blooded sorcerers, that kind of thing, where it's already someone who's a little bit suffused with something else, where a fairly common social expression is to easily refer to them as both. You have
the easiest reference you'd have is Christine. She is what Angel was when she was born. Christina.
I don't know what Christine.
Christine is one of Angel's kids. It's the natural born child.
I don't know hardly any of your kids. It's not something I've tried to memorize because it's not something I think I can memorize.
Okay. Forgive me in interrupting this, but to get back into what that role earns you as far as understanding the social expectation of those lines. As far as tieflings, 𝕲𝖊𝖓, or anything like that, they can be referred to because of that expression, that visual expression of bloodline. And Angel, in this case, is a visual expression of a smoke or a gray dragon, in being a dragon-blooded sorcerer. Some of these people are often socially, in many parts of the world, referred to by both. Referred to as a dragon or dragonling, referred to as, a dragon and a gnome, a demon and an elf, an angel and a man. These sort of conjoined bloodlines have those expressions of being labeled easily as both, in many contexts. So, at least in terms of social labeling for the fact that Angel is a dragon-blooded sorcerer, she would apply to both labels. I mean, in your case, some people have given you 2 labels, though it's a little bit less, a little bit less tasteful. In your case, for, some of your manifestations, it's been elfin free, right? But there's that outward expression of magical gifting, particularly with sorcerers, where a lot of that double labeling happens, but also present in some other races like tieflings and things like that. Also particularly present with Dragonborn, as well as, of course, because of how that can sometimes happen with being in proximity to, potent dead dragon material, whether they've died recently or whatever. You can have people that look like the full-on dragon beasts, like your typical example of a Dragonborn, or someone who looks almost completely human or elven with some expressed draconic features, and they would still be considered, at least mechanically, racially speaking, a Dragonborn.
As you would see in, like, a dragon-blood sorcerer from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Which is to say, in some contexts, arguably, Angel could be, as a misnomer, referred to with the 3rd label of Dragonborn because of that dragon-blooded sorcerer trait that's visible on her body. they would be incorrect in calling her that, but there is social precedent for calling her that based on how that manifests on Dragonborn.
As she looks over it, can I guess that he's assessing this?
You can see that look on his face
This isn't assessment on. Forget me if I'm wrong, but this is mostly player info because the player was lost. I feel like Avery already knows this.
I'd say the only thing maybe that you might be able to see, aside from Avery already knowing this, is like, okay, maybe he's peeling over these ideas again in just the morning drowsiness, right? There's that look of mild, recollection of basic information.
Well, I'm also going to say for player, the description I've been given for Grey Dragon, we attract bigger things and we're able to talk to bigger things.
Yes. Grey dragons were, socially speaking, they are a very socially built type of dragon, and they are, I would say, a very socially confident type of dragon insofar as that expression of talking to bigger things.
And we're able to survive talking to bigger things. That's it. That's the third.
By reputation. In execution, it's not always true, but by reputation, sure.
Look, it's another thunderstorm. So, she looks over at the family. We're going to attract things, just so you know, naturally. What is it?
And again, I appreciate the warning, brother. We've lived ourselves a pretty dangerous life, even just looking for you, and looking for Dad, and looking for every...
Apparently, y'all are looking at my sliced peaches.
Going around... Well, no, we're looking at a ceiling, as far as I can tell. We're looking... looking at a table.
We're trying to fix it. Do we have it?
There may be an upper end of that camera where sliced peaches are visible. They're not strictly visible to me at the moment. But
okay. So, that's kind of where Angel's at right now. Angel's... I know that you're trying to warn...
The issue with going around to different parts of the world to ask questions is that some people aren't exactly amenable to those questions, and we have to know how to defend ourselves, and so we've learned how to defend ourselves. As I've mentioned before, I've had to punch werewolves to death. I even had to get into a rather involved fight with a werebear, and that, that was a hell of a thing. I won't say I necessarily beat that to death. Yeah, no, you didn't. You very nearly died.
Which time?
We've all very nearly died a few times, but noting that event specifically. I mean, hell, at this point, he's basically afraid to go out at night if there's a full moon, because of how badly that went.
Yeah, alright. Like I said, I'm leaving it up to your judgment.
Like any of the three. If any of the three have a full moon, he's concerned. Your brother's afraid of werewolves.
I'm looking forward to fighting with y'all.
Will you stop talking about my business? We're siblings. If I didn't talk about your business, you would know I was a doppelganger.
You laughed me.
We're being shits. We've had many, many years of actually being comrades with each other, brother. Where you have been without us. We're speaking a language of confusion that only we know how to understand. And
Angel
from the
covers her mouth. Try not to laugh.
From the back there's Selena. Will you two shut the fuck up? I'm barely awake as it is.
She hands Angel slides her a cup of coffee.
Selena, which one again? Is she the cool one or the hot-headed one?
Selena is the second youngest one. She is the, let me see here.
The cool one.
The cool one.
She's the attorney.
Got it.
She's the rogue.
She's the cool one.
Mhm, mhm.
I will say the reference of calling someone a gnome and a dragon or any double labeling, it's there's no legal precedent for the double labeling there, but more of a social reception. Either way, yes, we're going with you. Colin, as blunt as he is, likes to ask, likes to get permission. I'm not bothering with that because it is our parents as well. We're going. Yes, we understand we could die. We've understood that from the moment we left the bloody house. I've made damn well ensure a good number of people didn't get their chance to go home. And whatever families they have may never know where the hell they went. So I understand the risks being one that handed them out.
And this conversation's over.
Well, not
Sounds
quite.
like there was no need to bring it up in the first place.
Not quite. I do have to ask, have you married Aiko?
No.
Marriage is for suckers.
No. Oh, there's a full-on, eyebrow, raise. And this is the point where she looks over at Griffin and she gives him the look like these people are stupid.
Or it's for family members, particularly maybe a sister who wants to wear a bloody bridesmaid dress.
She's looking at the time wizard from across the room, her eyes please help me. I can't explain to them how dangerous this is going to be.
Colin immediately just kind of pushes her back. Anyway, getting away from that, yes, we're going, I guess, apparently.
We're talking strategy. She looks over at Griffin.
That is strategic. Shut up.
A stratagem.
So, what do you need? Okay, strategy. You want me to go? You know, whole time wizard shit? That would be probably useful in a place where time gets fucked.
Griffin? It's not a safe place for you.
Angel. Sue.
She doesn't like when people call her Sue.
Basa.
This is one of those moments of she's like, don't you dare, not at this table.
How much older am I than you?
11,000. Well,
old enough that it gets fucking fuzzy.
We could have been nice about it. You're not being nice about it.
And through all of that, I'm a goddamn time wizard. Fucking with time is my specialty.
Yeah, you're training your sibling. You're training your siblings' daughters and sons.
You mean my nieces and nephews? There's words for that, Sue.
I am tired and sleepy and had to argue with an eldritch being that.
No, you didn't have to. You just chose to, as you always choose to talk to crazier, bigger things that could make you no longer a thought. Regardless.
I like how you say that.
Do you?
Yeah.
Regardless.
Vinestra said, as fun as this. Conversation is, shall we discuss tempo or go to it?
I mean, that is what we're discussing. First of all, his family's going with as a pure familial complication and issue, and I'm kind of making my case for whether or not I should go, because, well, what am I? Goddamn chronomancer.
Hey, baby.
Hell yeah.
You
It'd
just
be
look
stupid
so...
not to have you.
Yes, but there are older things that we don't know what's going on, and you weren't there for that discussion, Griffin.
Okay, then let's fucking have that discussion. I'm old as shit.
Colin keeps talking over
over me. I can't have the conversation if he's
Hey,
gonna talk
Colin,
over.
shut the fuck up. Other siblings are having a conversation now. I'm dead serious here. I'm older than some dirt on this planet.
Yeah, he is.
He's not even exaggerating.
She looks over it. So, the conversation that we had, and she replays the conversation over. Something grabbed both of them and separated them again. We don't know what the thing is. We gathered it's some type of 𝕱𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 bullshit. We don't know what it is. There's something demonic feeding off of 𝕱𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 bullshit.
All right. Assuming 𝕱𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓𝖊 bullshit's even a factor.
It
There's
is.
something demonic, you're saying.
Abyssal in nature.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Great. That's fun. Okay.
It has tentacles of some sort. It separated them and made their brains dry out again.
Okay, so if abyssal shit's a concern, do you think you should go? Or do you think maybe someone like Violet should go instead? Or, I mean, I'm hazarding a thought here. Don't the 𝕱𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 people, like, you know, can do time manipulative shit? Who's the small one who likes to punch things?
You mean blue?
Yeah.
The one with no patience.
No patience
take-
when time gets fucky, I mean.
No, I have no patience for stupidity. That's what the problem is. She basically speaks it from the end of the table with one of Angel's... She's like this big, with one of her Angel's babies being fed by with a giant spoon. She's holding up with one hand.
I'm just saying, two
Oh,
𝕱𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 and the
no.
chronomancer on the team, you know, it's...
That's not bad. I just don't know if we should bring the time-issued dragon. She looks over at Violet. I was going to bring it up. Oh yeah, but you were going to take your time about it. I don't have time for that.
Maybe after all this is over, we can get together and do a timeshare.
Oh, that'd be great. Ooh. On 𝕱𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 Centauri. That'd be great.
Yeah, Alpha Centauri is great this time of year. Their entertainment industry is off the chain.
We do like it. We do enjoy it.
But unfortunately,
see-
going to a whole ass of the planet would be a different campaign. Griffin says as his nose starts to bleed, and he's speaking about meta-knowledge.
She looks over at Avery. I know that they're capable. Okay? I know they can defend themselves, but they don't know what the stakes are. You went into the abyss.
It's their choice, though.
I'm just trying to offer them the knowledge, Avery, before we go in.
Be my guest.
That way, should they see something, they can defend themselves.
So, in other words, you give them the nutshell of everything you know about Tempo so they understand. I'm sorry, I just interrupted you, Amber.
No, it's fine. Player just kind of disassociated for a second. Nobody's fault. My brain just kind of went, for about 10 minutes. So, Piper, I was just figuring Piper got so involved in petting the eldritch being tree. She was like, what?
Don't doubt. Don't
Don't
doubt.
doubt.
For a moment, it
Piper,
hijacked your brainwaves.
However, we're trying to discuss Tempo and who should go to Tempo, considering the time fluctuation issue.
Or anybody who has time magic shit is like number one.
She looks at one of her kids, raises her hands. No, you don't have enough knowledge. Absolutely not.
You're also a child. Okay.
The 3 time dragon kids raise their hands.
No. Piper. I feel like Piper and Angel at the same time would be like, no. Second rule is no children. Looks at all of Angel's kids.
Y'all are going to be in the necklace anyways if I decide to go.
One of your Hidozi kids who's hanging down from the rafters and holding a sprig of thyme lowers his hand.
Very funny, very cute. Love your sense of humor.
She looks over at the three of these. Let me put it to you this way. She's going to hand them all of Tempo. That's what we're dealing with. She hands them all the knowledge she has about Tempo. And she hands it to Griffin, too, considering Griffin would have an idea of what might be there.
So we're going.
I mean, if you want to find your parents, right? That's why we're going.
We're going.
I know, I'm saying, like, that's why we're going.
I'm going to let Avery know I might get detained at the door. There is some minor prejudice towards Underdark people.
Maybe you don't go.
We could disguise you.
You could.
Alright, Pipe. Angel ready to look like a failing of some sort?
I can look like a child.
Yes.
Yeah, all you need is a wig and a puffy dress.
Is that Colin talking, or is that... Looks over at Griffin.
That's Colin.
Irritating.
There is no...
She looks over at Griffin.
Avery
and
absolutely. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Avery absolutely would have a disguise self spell if not for the fact that he just can do that as a racial trait.
I have it. The problem is the thing is that because I need a place to land this thing so we can kind of keep time stable just for a hot minute.
Which again, Griffin is not Griffin. Nick is off doing, and Tempo is in a, for the most part, sectioned off part of Wingstone. Wingstone as a city, by and large, itself is not afflicted by time dispositioning.
Yeah, but if they have such bad issues with Underdarkling, she would still probably get stopped at the door, which is why Piper's like, "You ready to look like a lava child?"
Wait. Griffin, I have a question. This is a stupid question. Might not be a stupid question.
I was going to say there's no such thing as stupid
There's no
questions.
such thing as stupid questions, but I may still give you a stupid answer.
Okay, hold on.
Thank you!
I got my dice. I needed to throw out like 7 small things. I'm trying to make like 10 small pieces that are going to be like $10 pieces. And I'm going to make mini pottery tomorrow. So, she looks over at Griffin and she's like, 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓's father is an issue. With the Abyss. And if there's a big time warp between our world and that space and all of the other rings, and Tempo might be a place where a lot of stuff can cross over. What's the thing holding open the hole that makes things cross over? It's just the speculation that she's kind of had after she's kind of thought about it for 2 minutes. Joe, did you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Oh, did you ask that of Griffin?
Yes.
Oh.
Who else?
My brain was like, you clearly asked Piper. God.
Fuck would Piper know, especially when players got the wrong variant of meds.
Planar crossover can be a reason for temporal distortion like that. That said, there's temporal pockets, with frozen moments and slowed moments and accelerated moments all over this area. So, as far as what collapsed all of them into one place, could have been just a consequence of the ring forming the way it did. Could could be something else. There's precedent for it to be like an extra planar issue to cause that stability.
Is there anything from the abyss that can breed with the Ceramorph?
What's a Ceramorph again? Because players like, what's a Ceramorph? Character probably knows. Player is fucking stupid.
Ceramorphs are illithids.
Oh, okay.
I mean, technically, the mind flayer worm can bond with just about any living thing, right? Even in some instances, fiendish creatures. Not always, right? Usually there needs to be additional enchantment, reinforcements, and that kind of thing for mind flayer worms to cling to fiendish creatures, whether that's hellish or abyssal. So I'd say in any normal circumstance, it's not likely to happen. And usually if it does, hell or the abyss usually catches on to that kind of spiritual cyst and pops it immediately.
That's a way to put it, jeez.
That's about how they would put it.
That was player, not character, but that's fine. It's fine.
Looks over at Griffin. I didn't look for the crossover between Abyssal and Tempo when we were in the library.
Could be a factor.
Hey, Avery, on this last day that we're going to have before we basically leave, she's going to go to the Sage and Chain. Let's do it as a group. She looks at all of the people that are going. Why don't we all go to the Sage and Chain and see if we can find something? Because with all of my children, sure, I found some minor knowledge, but we can probably pull something from Tempo. This place picks up lost knowledge.
Not Piper just slowly losing her brain to the illithid tree. Not the illithid tree, the eldritch tree.
Put the tree inside the growing space and come.
Alright, we don't need to get godly powers. By the way, this is just the in-universe reason why Piper is so scatterbrained.
That reminds me. Technically,
player
being in the castle does not make it away from her cast.
Ah, shit! Not you. I promise. Not talking to you.
I have to roll for all my kids later, but we're not doing that right now.
Sorry, it's just Piper's player has the wrong generic. They gave me the white ones instead of the pink ones, and the pink ones work better. Okay,
this wacky, wailing, wobbling nightmare tree is now a little bit windy.
Does it have a perpetual wind on it? Like
yeah,
it's a fucking anime?
You know how it's
blowing in the wind. It looks like Fabio with his hair blowing in the wind. It's one of those
Oh
moments
my
of, like,
god.
It's the Majestic Mercer hair right under the vent, but constantly for this thing.
No, it's Fabio. You don't know Fabio, the guy that was like on every romance cover ever.
In like what?
With his hair in the 80s and the 90s, and his hair flew always in the wind. He was on the Believe It Not. I don't believe it's not butter commercial.
I need my crochet.
He was a beautiful man.
Okay.
You've never seen Fabio, Joe? You don't know who Fabio is?
Oh my god, he doesn't know who Fabio is. Please, Dusty, do you know who Fabio is? Oh my god, Dusty knows who Fabio is. You know this shit. He was like,
you gotta look it up, Joe.
Wasn't he on an episode of Sweet Life of Zack and Cody one time?
Anyway.
Vinestra said most of us weren't born or were too young.
He was on an episode.
He was in the
90s. I only know about it because like a couple of sitcoms had him in it because everybody's like, "Oh look, it's he's as He is portrayed
so
as
beautiful.
Fabio.
He's so beautiful. His proportions are so weird, though.
But like that enhanced it, I guess, is what right?
Yeah, it was one of those weird, perfect ratio weird moments where people were like, "Oh, that's a weird ratio, but it's still hot."
Looks pretty, but I don't know why it's pretty. No, that I just don't know, because I don't. Fine, see it.
I guess we're gonna have to do this. Let me see if I look at the beautiful chat. If I can do the Fabio meme on the beautiful chat.
Because we're using that. It's
disturbing. Piper's just gonna keep petting the tree because now it looks like it's gonna blow away. Does one of the tentacles act like it's hanging on for dear life? Like, I'm gonna blow away.
A little bit, yeah.
Well, I can't let it go now. It thinks it's gonna blow away.
Angel
Fabio.
Blue Violet sent a link.
They always had his hair blowing in the wind. He was in the Believe It's Not Butter commercial.
Oh yeah, that commercial! Holy scheisse!
He was in the I Believe It's Not Butter commercial.
Megan, we have a
The
memes
same
channel.
guy. It's fine. I had to put Fabio in there because you were like, I don't know who Fabio is, and I was like, I gotta.
That's Fabio.
That's Fabio.
And he was always like the pirate guy who wins.
He would always
Oh,
wear
yeah,
like
okay.
loose shirts. And
His shirt is always open, showing his abs.
no, and like there was just a little bit of chest hair. It was just like, they're just like, oh my god.
Vinestra said
Oh,
as
we're-
fun as the Fabio discussion is. D&D.
So,
So we're going to the Sage and Chain.
yes.
Piper may just make another one of these trees because, ooh, it's a lovely pet.
All right. Heading into the Sage and Chain, and then once again heading into a back room where it feels like you've entered into a separate plane of existence, where there are simply seas of bookshelves, where pages yet still fly onto those shelves, books flying aloft as if on wings, fly onto shelves, and scrolls find their way into places, bits of forgotten and lost pages and books and everything else. Every time you've ever thought you lost a receipt, lost some paperwork, lost a book and never found it during a move, it's probably here.
Somewhere. I think I have a box out. It's raining. I think I have a box out.
Run, get it, or it'll end up in the Sage and Chain.
I'll get it! Yes, run before the Sage and Chain steals it!
No, it's literally because it's a glaze I've been waiting for. It's called Aurora.
They are the true port pirates.
She looks over at listen, we need to look for anything with abyssal. I did not check that crossover when we were looking at these things.
All right.
Oy,
Which case then, anybody who wants to look for an abyssal angle in relation to anything per tempo, go ahead and roll me an investigation check looking through the Sage and Chain, the library of lost text. Or I should say this back room of the Sage and Chain.
I brought Colin and them with us, so they have to roll too.
If they choose to join in.
If they're going with us, they better choose to.
I need my dice. Yeah, just a little bit.
Colin is not of a strong enough intellect nor investigative proficiency to join in on this specifically himself. However,
20 plus whatever we're rolling for.
Natural 20.
Selena and Annalie both may yet do it.
Oh, I'm waiting for it to verify. Please tell me I don't need to go get my goddamn keyboard. I don't want to. I really don't want
Vinestra
to.
said, sorry, what are we doing? And
guys
what are
are-
we rolling for?
Investigation in the back room of the library known as the Sage and Chain. In the back room, basically, it's a pseudo-separated pocket of existence where basically any bit of lost text has kind of found itself here. And so you guys are kind of perusing these shelves to see if there's anything that kind of correlates abyssal anomalies with whatever the fuck has gone on with Tempo.
I don't know
40.
what my... I just know I have a natural 20. I just can't... Roll 20 is being weird, and my keyboard's... Don't want to get back up again.
It's a natural 20, so it puts up to 42.
40 and 42. Okay.
I don't know yet. Just give me a minute. I just
Sure.
texted my brother to bring me my keyboard. Roll 20's being stupid. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay, now it's done having a connection. I can log in. Okay, launch the game. Do 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 da 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 da. I'm sorry, this is taking me so long.
Do what you gotta do.
And investigation, right?
Investigation. You guys are perusing
Alright.
books, tomes, and scraps of paper.
How the fuck I don't have a high one of that? I'll never understand. That's 5, so 25 total.
25 total. Okay.
And I gotta reorganize my goddamn bag of dice. Nothing is where it's supposed to be, and it bothers me.
Selena didn't really get that great. Annalie got pretty good. Natural 17 for Annalie.
Why is my nose so leaky?
Had to sneeze. So. All right. We'll go ahead and start with Angel and Venestra's 40 and 42, respectively. Well, actually, we'll start with Piper's 25, and then we'll get to those two. So, 25 in terms of abyssal correlation with anything going on with tempo. Direct interpersonal accounts of anything going on in tempo. You've been, hard-pressed to find going through normal libraries, going through anything collectively like that. That said, this place is a place for lost pages, lost notes, lost things. And if anybody were to be documenting their experience in tempo only to have lost what they've written down, as long as it was not collected by somebody, you would imagine you'd find it here.
Yeah.
And you are hard-pressed looking for something. Even with a 25, you are here probably peeling over shelves, looking over anything that seems to relate to tempo or the abyss for a good 3 hours. And most everything that you find with tempo, it's almost sticking out of a shelf until you realize a history of temporal anomalies, and it's always filling out the world in tempo in relation to music, and always not related to the town until finally you find an entry on old ancient human stationery paper. The stenciling of every letter in plain English looks to be typed out on a typewriter.
Like Sylvan to me.
Luckily, as the runekeeper deconstructs the wording, and you're able to understand what you're looking at. And what this page reveals to you is a couple of interesting things. while it relates to tempo, it also tells you not only did tempo pull from places around when the shattering originally occurred and thereafter, but if this page is to be believed, it also pulled from earlier points in time, at least as far as this person is concerned. To their knowledge, the day is whatever the month of April is, the 17th day of it, and the year is 1847. They've wandered this landscape of strange people in strange clothes, broken farms, broken buildings, ancient and far beyond his understanding, all sealed together. In some places a cave, and in some places what he says to be a shallow sky, where creatures of fancy and fantasy wander around. A rabbit's joke and demons laugh. It waxes poetic for a good while, but is still nonetheless concerned as he seems to be typing this out, wondering if he's going through some strange delusion from relying too heavily on the vapors, or if he has found himself in some wretched, horrid afterlife, or yet still in some other place in time or reality. To whomsoever finds this, may you yet find me well rested in my home, undisturbed, and no page actually given. Eldon,
Repeat that, please.
to whomsoever finds this, may you find me well rested with no page to give, in my home, undisturbed. Eldon Johannes Banner.
Am I supposed to know this name?
No.
I saw my camera. Hold on. Ah! I found it!
That's what you find with a 25, a personal account from before what Tempo seems to have accounted for with collections. Far before.
Well, I brought in a second. Good place to put in this absolute asinine room.
And I will say this, as far as Angel and Venestra, what you find with that 40 and 42, I will say what you two find are actually between different parts of this back library, scattered pages of the same journal, eventually coming together to fully collect it. You're still missing a couple of pages, some toward the front, some toward the middle, but you collect what amounts to be a fairly consistent picture. The dating on this yet still is of a date and a time far before what is suggested to be the initial forming of this temporal anomaly, likely around the shattering. But the dating, to your recollection, Angel, is what concerns you greatly, as it is about 5 days before Hanzo's father pressed the button that ripped a hole in the sky and broke a planet.
Oh boy. Megan?
Mm-hmm.
Our
Repeat that one more
experiment.
time, Joe. Repeat that, Joe. I'm sorry. My brain is just dipped out of the ether.
So, as you and Venestra have collected the disparate parts of this journal, shy of maybe a few pages, The first entry of it are what you find to be probably the most concerning, Angel, which are dated to be about 5 days before Hanzo's father pressed a button on a machine that tore a hole in the sky and broke a planet.
Hmm.
Our experiments with spatial motion and transportation have been largely successful. But this is not an official documentation or log of those events. This is a personal journal that I'm keeping to try and organize my thoughts. I don't agree with what we've been doing. It is horribly unstable. It is unpredictable. It is messy. We are not just pushing and trying to rip open and poke a hole in a door through space. What I see when I look through that door isn't right. It's horrific. If you dare to look through the small inch of shadow between point A and point B, you see time as a mess. You see what I can only amount to be nightmares. And so many of them look so much like us, and yet so far from it. What are we doing? You peel over it, going through the journal, and it is a steady progression of some scientist who's worked on that project and researching the portal through which the dragons went, expressing more and more doubts, heavier and heavier concerns, slowly more maddened fear and obsession over what he saw between the lines of the gateways they made. And then there's about 2 weeks of a gap between entries, which means the next ones are well after the shattering occurred. We did so much that was so wrong. I stayed where I was. I did what I could to keep everyone here safe. I hit every switch on every portal. I collapsed the in-between here. I collapsed the time here to keep us from breaking where everything would break. We're going to stay safe. We're going to stay alive. We're pulling in countless things, day in and day out, from all over the clock, all over the world, but we are holding together. We're staying alive. We will survive the mistakes that we've been making, and we will find a way to undo it, even if I've had to make an even bigger mistake, even if I've had to invite those things that are in between. Maybe we can make friends with them. Maybe we can make deals. The following entries get a little more maddened, a little more crazed. I don't remember the last time I made an entry. I don't remember the last time a day passed or a night. The hours, the minutes, all of it doesn't make sense anymore. From day to year to decade to even the next spot, the next room I walk to, the next sidewalk from a town we pulled in. I should be getting wrinkles or gray hairs by now, I think. I don't know. It's been so long, and yet it feels like it's been but a moment. They've done me the favor of making sure that I don't have to get too old here, so I can keep an eye on things and keep pulling things in. So I can keep us together, so I can keep us safe. And it peels forward a few more entries of just a slow devolving. My skin is not my own, my limbs. I feel like I'm chained to a human life. They've offered me favor, the things of the in-between, to abandon that part of myself, to throw away that humanity, that human weakness, those chains of flesh.
Maybe I could wield them instead of be held down by them. Maybe I could be like them. It'd be so much easier to pull things in. Yet more entries later, English that starts to be accented with abyssal. My changes have been incredible, as if I was eaten and spat out, and all my lies abandoned. Now only truth remains. This is my home. These are my children, and I will rip apart time so that they can't suffer the pain of memory that I know. New and old, I will save them all. New and old, I will chain them all. In my chains, they will be kept safe. And it devolves into that in almost a maddening repetition, along the lines of the shining of all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, almost through entry after entry beyond that.
Cuckoo, cuckoo. He's cuckoo for Coco.
I have a question. Is the writing written in handwriting or is it written in blood? Because sometimes Abyssal gets dark enough where it gets written in blood.
It is written in handwriting all throughout until you realize that that ink transitions to something darker, a little splotchier. It's never red. It is still black. But it doesn't even still carry the aroma of that same sort of, best you can tell, petroleum ink of ancient humanity. It carries something earthier, something you would almost swear it smells sulfurous and fishy. And there's citrus notes to it in the newer entries.
Lovely.
He's dead.
Yeah,
He's dead.
lovely. Delicious. Smells like death. I will still be able to hear you.
And you've seen, journals from this era. Usually people will they'll mark their name, the claimant, and everything like that toward the front of the journal. Those pages are missing. Whatever the name of this person turned entity was, it is not of poignant record in this book. It is what appears to be a very clearly sane, very clearly good man who slowly loses that sanity and loses that good, and his need for safety gets corrupted into something wrong.
I'm going to look specifically for something after this. I'm going to look for Zarisrian's father. Anything written on him.
Looking for anything with 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓. Okay, that'll be a fresh investigation for me, if you would, because that's a completely sort of separate branch of research.
Does Angel bring Piper into this while she's
Yes, I would.
Pet?
I would, because I would really need Piper's knowledge, considering it's abyssal, and I don't want to have to get involved with it again.
Okay. Yeah.
Mine is an 18.
18, and I forgot to take my fucking
Hold on.
supplements. Hold on.
Blue or green?
40. Green.
9, 2 plus 5. That was a weird sound to make.
24. 24 and a 40.
Okay, show off. I'm kidding.
No, it's just because that's what my dragon stats are.
I know.
Boost for this.
It was a joke. Dude, I have no expertise in intelligence. Wisdom, yes. Intelligence, no.
Okay. Looking and peeling over any and every tome you can to find anything you can on 𝕲𝖊𝖓, the Obsessor. With, you said a 40?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
24.
And that's one away from her highest, apparently.
Hyper, your help here is mostly just in translating the names of these books more quickly enough for Angel to peel over them.
This sounds about right. This sounds about right. This sounds about right. You did it deep.
With Angel, with your 40, 𝕲𝖊𝖓 the Obsessor, looking for anything on those older examples of title-bound abyssal demon lords, and that's the thing. You've gone over and looked for things with demon lord titles, and it is an infinite expanse of countless powerful nightmares. So you're not shocked that there's an entity that bears this name, nor are you shocked that it's escaped your notice. And so it takes some time, a good couple of hours, until finally you find it's not really a proper book, not really a proper pamphlet, not a proper scroll. Best you can tell, it's a dream catcher. In lieu of feathers, there are old parchment wards, prayers deflecting away from the obsessor, bearing unto him by name. But you can tell, even as you hold it up to lighting, this parchment, these pages, they were painted over for these prayers, and there is text in the torn strips beneath it.
What is the torn text read beneath? What about?
Do you try to kind of hold it up enough to light to kind of try and read it that way, or do you see if you can safely remove the paint from this parchment?
I'm not going to remove the paint because I don't want to remove the rune.
Okay. Now, notably, this is skin-based parchment. You can catch that even from the leftover aroma. So, the older version of making paper in this case, or in the case of even this era of the world, a more recovered means of writing material. You're not sure of from what this parchment was created or extracted. Not really that it matters. I want you to go ahead and give me let's say a perception check to see how well you can kind of try and read through the paint with the lighting, to go ahead and see what you can read in there.
Can I use fairy fire to kind of help with that? Kind of like a backlight sort of situation?
Fairy fire isn't, strictly speaking, a light source. It is
light. Sorry, I have light.
Light as a sure, yeah. That'll lower the DC a bit.
Yeah, there you go.
So that's an 18 plus what for my what?
Perception.
Which perception? It's 20, no, 30? What, 30?
30, okay. 30 was your DC. Immediately, the structuring of the text, the stanzas, even as these pages are sort of cut apart and not fully formed in a way, it immediately reminds you of a Bible, right? It's got that structuring to it. Though the wording isn't exact. It doesn't have that same essence to it. It has very clearly a different doctrine, a different doctrine, even though it is mostly adjacent. And
So it's not the King's New James King's New James version.
no,
It's not like that. It's also not a dachshund. It's not a
No.
wiener dog.
it's not. It's not a Dotson. The page turns into a wiener dog. Hey, how you doing? I ward off demons. Now rub my belly if you want to be blessed.
love it. Oh my god.
She looks over at this parchment. She's just
Now,
investigating this.
reading in through it, there is a stroke of recognition, more direct. You read some common phrases cut off as some of them are, as you found on the scythe that you collected. This is the doctrine of the word, particularly of the Knights of the Word.
Ooh.
We don't know where they went. They went missing.
This is a faction that you have, time and time again, you and your friends found artifacts from, but
They went missing.
yeah.
Can I look for a Bible of the Word from them? If it's a lost text, there should be a lost book somewhere here.
If it was lost in a way that left it tangible. But by all means, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I help.
I'm also going to use Violet's ability to smell weird shit. How about that?
Violet's ability has been strictly mentioned to be smelling foreign things foreign to the rings.
Yes, but the Book of the Word wasn't built here. Book of the Word was built on somewhere else.
Yeah, you said it was from like different place, not different ring.
Very true.
It's from a different ring. It's from the original ring. The Book of the Word comes from the original ring. It's God's word. It's the word.
Oh, you
The
mean like
word
Earth?
with quotation marks. It's Earth.
So technically,
It's
yeah, it is a
the
different planet.
Word. I rolled a natural 20 for Angel and a 17, which puts Violet at 30 for smelling things, and then Angel at.
Could I add advance or like 2 for helping with translations and shit? Because I know I ain't gonna roll high enough to be of use otherwise.
I'll allow it.
I
Yay!
will also remind you that I will remind you, Piper, that the books of the Word glow.
Great, that don't help my investigation none.
It does help you as far as looking for books that glow naturally. 'cause
Vinestra
you
said
remember
glow in what way?
Their words are supposed to be words of truth, so ultimate truth is what it is.
The pages, if they are full and collected, give off an almost like soft glimmer of like morning sunlight. It is very soft. It does not have a high reach, but it is a present glow on those actual pages. So, I will say you are right that it is foreign, and having Violet look for it.
Ow.
And it is actually foreign to the extent that Violet rocks. There is no familiar aroma to it, to anything of Zaria, anything that would match even aroma she's caught from other rings of Zaria. This is fully foreign.
Did you know that humans are like the only creatures that don't have any backward knowledge from like any type of like D&D thing? They're like aliens. So technically we're the aliens in D&D.
Yeah, this is kind of an inversion on that, given that the other justified straight up aliens of D&D, being the Gith, are the locals of this world, but I digress.
So she's gonna smell like just like fully used. She's got 30, and then Angel's got a 42.
Yeah, so I'd say with those rolls, you guys definitely roll high enough to get this in terms of collecting scraps, pages, and conjoined bits. Now, you're not directly trying to find pages that match up with each other. By coincidence or some other thing, every bit and piece that you find are all part of the same book.
Even the one that's like on the thingy?
Yeah.
That means I'm gonna have to peel it away. Is there any way I can safely transfer the rune onto another piece of paper?
There's a cantrip for that.
What's it called?
I forgot what it is. Which one is that one? Is it
How does someone who knows how to sew
mending?
deal with the tear in a dress?
Mending?
Mending, there you go.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about like getting the print, the rune that he did for protection
That's on the paper.
off of that.
You can copy it down if
on
you'd like
paper.
on something.
I'm asking what the paint is made of.
Roll me. Let's call this a nature check.
Most pigments are from nature. Most.
35.
35. Despite it looking the part of just flat white paint, there is some strict solution of oil extracted from white oak and silver dust that has accomplished a white paint here.
Nice. Can paper, good God. Can paper reproduce pigment?
You can certainly try.
Angel's gonna use the traditional scalpel ability and peel the paint off in one smooth thing and then put another piece of paper underneath it as it flies up.
Okay. As you peel the paint off, that sheen that you expected from the silver, you see kind of on the backside, like peeling up the shell of an 𝕲𝖊𝖓 faucet.
Nah. Peter. You do it. There we go. Stay charging.
So is the writing still there? It's not that I'm trying to do this so it doesn't pull up the writing
I
underneath.
mean, you peel off the ink on the writing on the page. Unfortunately, it is just that old. That said, you cast mending, and because you still have the material left on the backside of that paint fleck, it kind of pulls off of the paint and then onto the page.
Oh my god. I need to try not to freak out right now.
Mending works on written material as long as you have everything there.
18
So
plus
we've got-
18 to remake the pigment to doubly make sure those sigils are painted properly. You're muted.
You did it again. You touched your microphone again.
Okay. As you're peeling that paint away, you're realizing, with the darkness and the color variation in the sigils that are present here as part of the protection sigil, it's not so much an issue of they've accomplished different colors with different materials. It's literally just layering that's done this. And it is subtle, down to nanometers of difference in thickness.
Nice.
It was repeated before bed. It's like somebody repeated the same ritual every day.
By the way, Piper's just gonna re-strengthen said sigils just in case. A lot of times when crazy people do that shit, there's usually a reason.
But I'd say between you and Piper in this instance, you managed to string together and mend. Shy of course, its cover, it's just the pages. A tome of the word.
Do I have one to compare it to in my stuff? Do I have one? I swear I had one, but I don't think I have a full one.
What
I at
you
least have the cover.
what you had for the most part was basically someone's attempt at copying one. It's on normal paper.
The cover is the right. The cover is real. If I remember correctly.
Oh, no, you did have good. If you want to try it.
We have one.
I have a cover.
Do we have
pages aren't
all
like-
the pieces?
I'm wondering if this is the last of the pieces, considering if they just found the cover and they put all the word books in there and recopied it.
We could mend the whole book.
Let's mend the whole book.
Would you like to try?
Yes.
Yeah, she's gonna run through her stuff and find the cover, because it's the cover was loose. You told me that the cover on the book was loose.
Yeah.
It didn't fit the writing of the pages or the age of the pages. The pages were too young.
And so now, looking at what you originally had, you're realizing, especially, this is a cover from a different book that was bound to these pages. However, the age of this leather and the age of that parchment, even the aroma, seems to match. Which, notably, big-ass difference for Violet trying to smell it. The nuances of the age of the actual material escape her, which is weird, but usually the indication of its sort of foreign nature is also different than normal. To her, the damn thing almost smells like birthday cake in its entirety. That's the best way I could put it. It is sweet, it is comforting, it elicits almost instinctive sensations of childhood, even if they're memories that she herself does not bear. Just from its smell alone.
Angel's going to cast mending one more time to see if the book binds itself to the exact book.
The string from the binding that you had previously mended simply reaches out and attaches to the cup. And the pages begin to softly glow. And that smell washes over and almost overwhelms.
In the stupid ship. I found this in that stupid ship episode 2.
Random finds from side quests and impulsive searches may yet find incredible uses.
She looks over at Griffin. And it's like she's found a grail. And she looks at him and he knows. Like, it's one of those moments where they get the same eyes.
I mean,
it's like when they found the grail for the first time. They had that moment was something they shared.
You're not entirely wrong. Let me see here.
The word.
Let's see here. Deep Magic 6.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bird on the cover. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bird on the cover, because the bird is the word.
It's fucking hilarious.
I'm not that cheap, okay? So a couple of things as you peel over its pages. First of all, there is doctrine, there is written history, there are stories. There are instances of things that seem to mimic in a lot of ways the Bibles that you've read, though there are key differences. There are almost direct instructional calls to action in some cases. There are parts of it that feel less like a book of worship and more like a military soldier's rules of engagement. And then it is almost always flanked by softer entries for someone of a more common persuasion to indulge. The way some of these words are spaced out in these paragraphs is also remarkably strange. They're spaced out in different patterns, in different layouts, in different... You're beginning to notice, as you each kind of look it over, there's a geometry to it. And every structured page of words, they don't come in these harsh boxed lines as often some of the worship books you've read do, whether they're Bibles, whether they're some of the current ones of even some of the gods that exist now. It's always rounded.
No, I got a full illustrated version of the Bible, that really pretty one that I
Yeah.
have. That's like the Gutenberg Bible. We finally gotten the.
We have
That
done so
one.
much shit. Not saying that's shit. I'm just saying you get what I mean.
But every instance of text here, even as they're laid out in that sort of familiar fashion, they're always rounded out. It's always rounded, even as the page itself is rectangular, structured, and well put together. And there's something familiar to the page, an itch to it almost, but not uncomfortable. And I would like, now freshly seeing the book together, anybody who would like in this instance to go ahead and give me a nature or religion check.
I don't know how good my religion check is.
I like a
Okay.
natural 20. Thank you. That puts me at a
I would
40.
like to cast guidance.
Vinestra
Take a
said
D4.
Nat 2042.
Take a D4, Angel.
Okay, we'll take that D4. Okay. With that 4, that makes it a 44.
44.
And a 42.
Okay. Once again, it's very much Vinestra and Angel realizing this. And the split second of initial realization has you almost recoil from touching the page in haunted horror. Before then, turning your hand to it and realizing something fundamental from the religious side of this. Parchment like this can only be made in this fashion if the material for it is willingly and gleefully given. It would make you feel sick being near it otherwise. This parchment is made of angel skin.
All right then. Oh
And you
my
feel
god.
yourself in looking back at every sort of circular entry of each and every bit of text. You almost feel like you have to unfocus your eyes. This is what I'm further granting you guys with those numbers. You almost have to unfocus your eyes in looking at this. Each and every page, an instance of text, each and every rounded circle and pattern held within has different layouts. There's lessons in this text here, but looking at it just from a slightly different distance, you see seals and wards in the pattern of each text, in the pattern of each page. Angelic seals and wards.
This is what I've been trying to study from the old book, from the other thrown together piece of crap that they made.
And constantly coming up short, yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been trying to make angelic seals because it's something I'm supposed to be able to do, and I can't.
How are we sneaking this out of the Sage and Chain?
And with this comes a couple of realizations. First of all, this is a magic that is natural, factionally, to Knights of the Word. They are trained in this. They understand this. Maybe they understand it from books like this or this book. You're not sure. You feel a calling naturally as part of your being, part of something rising to divine, to want to learn as much of this as you possibly can for your own purposes. And you feel that fundamental understanding of also the purpose this book serves. This is a combative and defensive instructional against dark things. That a specific faction of people
But they
know
went missing.
that they did.
And Erythrian is old enough. If that was a part of the faction, if it was part of the thing, it would make sense because Erythrian's book and this book were found right freaking next to each other. Those stupid sigils, those little things that Ben swallowed at the beginning, and this were in the same ship.
Now, one thing that you notice in peeling over the pages, looking for essentially what are higher and higher level spells, right? One that still, even through all of the mending, looks like it has been altered. Looks like even in this strange celestial adjacent language that everything has been written in, it seems like it has notes in the margins. The spell Greater Seal of Sanctuary has notes in the margins that, best you can tell between you and Piper and even Venestra looking at this, denote an expansion or change in the purpose and nature of the spell. That expands its duration greatly, expands its protective nature immensely. And beyond all of that as well, let me see here.
Piper, we have to go back and get the ship.
Yes.
Let's not do this exact minute.
Within those margins as well denote also an augmentation of a spell that you know of already, that you've seen friends use, that you've seen enemies use, that you've seen affecting people that you've helped. In those notes in the margins, there's ways, on top of all of those many expansions, but a way to integrate the stasis spell into that seal. Which would fully stop someone from aging, fully stop someone from decaying, fully stop someone from being as they could be, essentially alive and unafflicted and untouched for however long that lasts, which in this instance, while this spell normally lasts 10 minutes, this variation on it, conditionally, it is simply likely, as far as you can tell, until dispelled.
I have a question. Would I get from the sense of reading those notes that this update is because they probably went into the abyss? Can I gather any smell other than the smells it gives off? Abyssal.
The only thing that
Specifically.
strikes you in terms of a specific noted concerning thing was the protective charm against 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓 made of parts of these pages. And in that as well, what's left of that dream catcher, you pick that up, you take a whiff of it. Violet in particular takes a whiff of it, and there is that familiar subtle putrescence on the wood here that forms the base of that dream catcher.
I'm trying to see if I can gather if they're alive. That boat we found 2 years ago in the mud. It's all in the mud, Joe.
Yeah.
It was a crash landing of an airship.
Mm-hmm. Based off of the nature of this spell, the Greater Seal of Sanctuary, which I'll go into just mechanically what it do. It creates a spiritual boundary with a radius of 100 feet. For that duration, aberrations, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead who approach within 5 feet of that boundary know inherently they are about to cross a deadly barrier. If that creature comes into contact with that boundary, they may just make a charisma saving throw or take 15d8 radiant damage. That is the baseline, and apparently this, at least in the margins here, that spell has been amplified beyond that. It's a 9th level spell, mind you.
So say what you're thinking, Amber.
It makes me think of how Subnautica 2 has a barrier now into like the space that they're still developing within, and it says enter at your own risk, and when you keep going, you get eaten by the 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘𝖎𝖘 immediately.
Here's the thing about it. Immediately upon taking that damage, they are then repelled 5 feet outside of the boundary. Meaning they are not fucking allowed in. And it cannot target anything on the opposite side of the boundary with attacks, spells, or abilities. In other words, they become obsessed with it and yet still cannot enter. If a creature is a fiend and is not on its home plane, it is immediately destroyed instead of taking damage. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much radiant damage and can cross the boundary.
In all the stuff we read about him, and all the stuff we pick up about this demon lord, how old are we talking right now?
Assuming
Rithryn was as old as the world itself.
Assuming time distortion is a non-factor, older than some of the earliest ancient human recordings, and yet there are suggestions of him being involved with intelligent societies in times prior to that point, which means even 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 may not be of the material rings.
Oh, right.
Of course he's not. The abyss doesn't have to be of the material rings. It's a wide expanse.
True. It's a gigantic multiversal cosmic fuck you.
I have a question for Violet. Would Violet have passed through his realm?
His? No.
In 400 years, not even once, but accidentally walked into
her protection by the amethyst brain, even the half she had, defended her adequately enough from just the ambient proximity obsessive impulses that would draw people in like a fucking mosquito to a bug zapper.
No, Joe, she didn't have it the first time she went in. That's what I'm asking. Those memories that are still locked, some of the ones she doesn't have access to.
You know what, Violet, looking at this book and thinking on this, go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
Because Violet is fucked that way mentally.
Ow.
It's a 20? What, 20?
20? Just flat?
Ah, don't do that.
You said wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
It's a 32. She rolls it's a 34 if she rolls a 20, but it's an 18, so...
The abyss is a massive expanse. You don't recall crossing that domain. It's not like walking from, California to Florida. It's like walking from Earth to
but
Pluto.
each different ring or each different place, if there's text from him here. If we took her to the ship, could she smell it? Could she remember?
Possibly.
The ship is right outside of Mercast. It's maybe a 15-minute fly outside of Mercast.
Now, to be fair, above board, these are not deflections from the tempo thing. These are all, as far as you guys
It's all
are
part of
piecing
it.
together, these are tied in.
Because we don't need abyssal shit to deal
You
with
guys-
on top of time shit.
You guys were asking the right questions to evaluate some threats ahead of time.
I want to know if the ship is from the abyss.
Oh no. Look.
Taking the flight out of the Sage and Chain to go ahead and check on if that ship is from the abyss or if it.
She's
went
gonna
there.
ask Nestra and Piper to come with her and Avery to come with her. She's gonna leave the rest of the party there, and Griffin she's gonna take with her. Because she needs to get it out of the mud. It's huge. The ship we only have had to fight it out of the mud. It was only half of it. That was what we found, and half of it.
Okay.
That was
What was
going
the
down
other
without
half?
going into the mud. It was in the mud. It was
What's
deep
in the other
in
half?
mud. We can't see what's in the other half.
What's in the other half? What's in the box?
It's one of those big, long ships where you row it. It's like those humongous, long ships that they used to have back in, like, the
Vikings.
What's in the
Vinestra
box?
said so. How does this help as what's special about this ship?
Because it can tell us. We know that there's a demon involved with all of these 6 chaos beings. If we go into Tempo, he's also part of it. The problem is that we can't pinpoint what's wrong.
We also gotta, if there is an abyssal threat, I would like to know about it ahead of time.
Because we already know it's part of it. We already know that you have 𝕲𝖊𝖓. We also know that you have the Abishai's wife, and he lives in the abyss. We want to know how closely it's related.
The Abishai's wife, so. Like
It's almost like I tried to do my homework to tie everybody's shit together.
It's also just like, maybe there's also, if this powerful of a field that I apparently cannot be near, because it is racist against Fae,
I want to know what the rest of the ship looks like. I know we only got halfway into that ship.
So
We need
if
to know
you
what
guys are
else is
going
in
to
the
go
ship.
ahead and fly over to that ship, to get down
else
and
is in
start
the-
digging it out, which there are a number of casters and accomplished individuals with you that can help you get this thing out.
That's what we're gonna do. We've got to get it out. I need to know where it comes from.
and we also gotta
Well-
know what's in it, because if it's got that seal, think of it this way, if it's got that greater seal thing in it, if it had the book that had the
Vinestra
greater
said, how big is the ship?
It's
Viking
massive.
long ship.
It's like a massive Viking rowing ship. It was only like the tip of it was out of it. So we're talking about not even halfway into the ship. We were like
There's
1/3
dirt.
into the ship, and then there was
Dirt.
mud. It was just mud and mud and mud and mud, and we couldn't get deeper because it was a swamp underneath it. We couldn't get down there. So there may have been something survived down there that's in stasis that we can't get to. We can't get to the things that are under there because we
And we don't know if
Honestly-
there's like other weapons and shieldings and shit that's in there.
we
Couldn't
got
get
Quite
deep enough
useful.
through the stick in the mud yet.
Yeah, but it was all abyssal. We fought an abyssal
Are
minotaur.
you telling me that was a multi-season long stick in the mud joke?
Yes, that's not okay, Joe.
Oh, fuck you! I say that in the most loving way.
Been sitting on that for a while, just like you guys been sitting on that ship for a while.
I was supposed to pull it out and try to make it fly. That was the other thing I was going to try to do later.
But then we had other pressing matters of, hey, this person's gonna kill you. We gotta get
Rule
away.
number 1 of the wasteland, thou shalt get
Vinestra
sidetracked by
said, so it's
bullshit
a
every
Viking
goddamn time.
longship.
About this
It's like-
size.
I love that meta joke they made. That was
yeah, that was a meta joke. It's not okay, Joe.
It was fucking phenomenal.
no. We're talking about the fucking
TTS is
Fallout
being very
TV.
delayed.
When the ghoul in the Fallout TV show said rule number 1, thou shalt get sidetracked by bullshit. Obviously
Yeah.
referencing the fact that the game had so many side quests.
When the side quests are
So-
better than the main story, you do the fucking...
No, here's the thing that Angel literally looks over at Griffin and is like, I'm gonna need every mage we have to get this thing out of the mud.
We need to see if there's like shields,
It's
other shit.
huge.
Because if it has that magical seal, what other magical seals and shit you could have in that boat? What's in the boat?
I don't even know how big it is. When we were trying to dig down into it, it was way too big and it got bigger and bigger and bigger, like there's something in it.
That's what she said.
No, the bigger thing is in something, not the... To be fair.
Vinestra said, so it's about 50 feet long.
It's a little longer than that. It's almost like 100 foot
That's
long.
gotta hurt.
God damn it! It's
Well-
like it looked like it. It doesn't. It was bigger, is what he said. But it
It's
looks
bigger
like
than
it.
that.
As you
Looks like it from the
approach, venturing out of
Really
Merkest,
hurt.
and approach this ruined longship, Mage is accompanying you to go ahead and begin to unearth it. We're going to go on break. and we'll get to what comes out
You
of
have
here in
to-
a minute.
Do you have
He has to pee.
Do you have
Desperately.
to pee? Go
Hurry up and
pee, you motherfucker!
You interrupt us right in the middle of the
You-
good part because he has
You
to pee.
guys were
He is
having a
going to
vibe.
enlarge herself to dig it out and pull it out.
Let's get him on.
Don't you know this is a shared B&B?
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
I think we need to find another TTS spot because that one's been causing problems.
If they make one. I'm ready, Joe. When are you ready? You ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. So, you guys get to unearthing the ship. Not only does it get deeper,
Oh no.
it gets wider. It gets wider.
Oh no! It was just the nose of the ship.
What you thought originally was the front of a Viking longship turns out to be the head of a fairly large lumber airship structure that is built in mimicry of a massive wooden sea turtle.
A sea turtle.
I need to tell
Going-
him how old sea turtles are.
Well, this one's really goddamn old. Going about 170 feet from head to tail,
Jesus.
and about
Christ.
120 from each side of the shell, or in this case, each side of the hull and cabins.
Oh my god. Look.
Along each of the unearthed, essentially legs of the ship, you can see the sort of long since destroyed lodestone crystals that would have held this thing aloft and basically kept this thing in animation, along with some very long broken down woundwork, more so built into actually the structuring of the wood itself, that would have allowed the ship to animate and maintain motion through the air and likely through the sea.
Oh my god. It's a flying turtle.
Is it dead turtle?
It's shaped like it.
It is a ship in the ship. It's Trojan turtle.
It's a Trojan horse.
Not a real turtle.
But if it was,
So this was the tail end. So we were at the tail end of this turtle.
You were at the head.
I eat its
Guess what?
nose.
It is a ship.
That means that it literally went out like this.
With its ass in the earth,
Guess
yeah.
what?
Chicken butt.
Turtle butt.
Yeah. It was a good joke. Yeah. Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? Yeah.
Yeah.
How?
No,
But-
it's the guy who goes ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Guess why?
Chicken pie?
Why?
Notably, the lodestone crystals
Why?
that held it aloft toward the end, toward the back end, you can see where, in parts, those sort of leg ends have been almost blown apart. You find scattered bits of crystal, scattered bits of broken and destroyed crystal, even in some cases nearly powderized toward that back end. But that seems to be the back end where it sustained the most amount of damage, and kind of unfortunately, not really nosedived as much as ass dived, but or would it be tail dived in this case?
Okay, so if this is a possible ship of the word, are you oh my god, are you making a reference to the turtles in that one show?
And
Joe!
lion
No.
turtles? Or is it about the whole idea?
Okay. The turtles that basically carry the entire world on their back when the world
I was
was flat.
about to say-
No.
This world-
You showed me Terry Pratchett after the campaign started. I wrote this shit before that.
have, Joe?
Is it the lion turtles from Last Airbender?
No.
Damn it!
Is it from It?
Maybe.
Yes, it is! It's from It! The turtle is the good thing in that
It's
story.
a Maturin reference.
It's a Maturin reference. Okay.
How
Although,
long
to be
is it gonna
fair,
take
it was
us-
confirmed that Maturin was never strictly stated to be a turtle, and that was just a fan assessment after kind of coinciding with some Terry Pratchett stuff. But either way.
Either way. What? How long is it gonna take us to search through this fucking turtle McFuckerson?
That's why we have mages.
Again,
That's why I have a million people here.
to reiterate, at this point, it has been fully unearthed, including just any soil that is of Zaria has been expelled from this thing.
So I have a question. In the center, because we found these things and they probably came from the same wood, does the wood smell like it was in the abyss?
No. Notably, of the, the wood smells like it was in the abyss. Notably, the wood that makes that dream catcher and the wood that comprises the ship. Two completely different aromas.
I get that, but I'm looking for specifically 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓 dad's smell. We're looking for a smell. This is a dog looking for a smell, because each part of hell has a different smell. There's the rust thing that basically goes all the way through, and that's blood.
You mean the abyss?
Yeah, the abyss.
What?
Let me pull up the layers of the abyss, because technically this has an aroma.
Yeah, this would
Let me
have
just double check
aroma.
the name here. Because there are also countless unnamed layers, but there are a few really famous ones that technically cover that get covered in the wiki.
Yeah, but there's also the beholder that we basically had to fucking clean
that lady.
beholder. She's so fun. She's what kick someone's ass.
Via is going to cast Flock of Familiars and will send forth
𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 is going to cast Flock of Familiars and will send forth a swarm of kobolds to investigate the ship.
Jesus, that was delayed.
I want to see if there's any people inside alive, considering they can put themselves in stasis.
Well, we'll get to that. First of all, I'm trying to find the layer of the abyss that this thing fucking smells like.
Yeah, but it smelled like where like 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓 was, because we found those stupid 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓 things. I have a question. I also want to know what Griffin's reaction is when he finds the giant turtle. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
What is this?
Okay, Amber, I'm debating on sending this with your husband.
I can't really see it. Hold on, let me get up. View. Oh my god, I hate when it does that. Ooh, pretty.
You mean when the glaze does that? Oh yeah, no, we weren't happy.
When the glaze. No, I'm saying when the glaze makes the fucking whole phone pixelate. What the fuck?
It's very soft.
That's fine. I mean, the only thing I can say is take a picture. I'll probably look better than Discord going, here! It's the 90s again. They're calling. They want their pixels back.
I'm frustrated because it wasn't supposed to turn out like this. It was supposed to be at least a little smooth. It didn't turn out the way I wanted it.
You act like I would care.
Yeah, but you'd like it because it's got a dragon on it, and
There we go.
it'd be my early birthday present to you.
It's an ice dragon.
So,
It's a green dragon. It's green. This is green. It's like limey mint green.
that's right.
Oh god, what? What?
That's why I picked that. Okay.
Oh god.
Why does it smell like it smells? What does it smell like? Does it smell like ass or does it smell like tits? We need to know.
Ass and titties. Ass.
Ass and titties.
No, unfortunately,
There's one brain cell.
it smells like brine.
Why?
Now, let me be specific here. It smells like brine, deep soil, and the musk of the jungle. Not too dissimilar to the natural aromas of 𝕲𝖃, but a little bit corrupted. And it's that commonality that suddenly strikes Violet with a little bit of anger. You've been to this lair. It is called the Gaping Maw, and I will go ahead and I will just give the free lore dump, as I'm sure Violet would have made a point to research the places that she'd been in that horrible place.
Okay.
And then it unlocks the memory of this place was extra horrible.
The Gaping Maw. This lair is considered of a vast continent, covered in jungle and surrounded by an endless ocean and brine floods. It was the realm of the demon lord 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘, prince of demons and one of the oldest and highest-ranking demons in the abyss. The jungle portion of this realm, known as the Screaming Jungle, was inhabited by troglodytes, lizard folk, 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘, yuan-ti, dinosaurs, dire apes, and 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘. It held a two-way portal connecting the guttering grove together with the slug bed. 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘. This is one of the lairs whose jungles were inhabited by 𝕲𝖃, a type of leech, and the main ingredient in apparently Quelleros. Okay. The ocean was inhabited by aboliths, ecstashi, and krakens. Demogorgon's lair was the abyssum connected to the Shadow Sea. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go back up to the jungle portion. Do those species of inhabitants sound a little familiar?
Bulgras? You mean the thing that almost killed Angel and she insulted by saying I have a bigger dick than it?
Not just Burl girls. Let's go ahead and roll back. Troglodytes, lizard folk, 𝕲𝖃, yuan-ti, dinosaurs, and dire apes.
Dire
What the fuck
apes?
is this?
Yeah.
What in the Godzilla versus Kong?
Okay. I'll just say it plain. En masse, much of the lion's share of 𝕲𝖃's population.
That's where they moved them.
No.
Yeah, that is, Amber. That makes sense. They swapped. In order for them to have the above ground, they needed to put the people that lived there somewhere else.
It's
Like
kind
I
of
said,
fun when the neurons connect after all those seizures of like, why did I pick this 6 years ago? That's why. Oh, I'm a dick.
I'm going to let you know at this point that Violet fully shifts. And it's a full shift where she may not know who's speaking to her at this point, and she's going to speak at them in Abyssal for a hot minute. Considering seeing 𝕲𝖃 and learning from 𝕲𝖃.
And so once again, that aroma of that layer of the abyss has some commonalities with just how bad that same stench of 𝕲𝖃, that country. Except,
So
it's
the same where 𝕲𝖃's father is on the same level as all this bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Again, notably, Demogorgon was one of the oldest, highest-ranking princes of demons. That fucker was killed by some Faerunian adventurers long ago.
But who killed him?
That plotline doesn't really matter.
It does if you're going to talk about
Demogorgon was killed by some Faerunian adventurers long ago. Separate adventures, separate worlds, separate problems.
Okay.
Who took over his seat?
That's my question.
Is this a reference to Critical?
No, this is a reference to
just
Faerun.
Quad D&D a little bit.
She's. I'm letting you know, Violet runs off into the woods. She's pissed off. It's like full on dog running off, moved off into the woods.
Bruce would probably go after her because, no, dog, no, don't go.
That neuron connection of, oh, that's why I made 𝕲𝖃 so fucked up. Yeah.
It's a layer of the abyss that spills over into the regular world.
Not
Yeah.
quite.
Bruce,
More
Bruce,
so
make sure you bring her
just an
back.
immensely fucked up instance of Batesian mimicry.
Bruce, I need you to bring her back because I need to know if it's the same level as what's his head.
Bruce is just like already on it. Like, no, we cannot separate. Buddy system. Just jumps out the angel's necklace. Buddy system.
And I'd say, actually, Venestra, you have that soul cage going on the as she turns
Abishai's
partner.
wife.
Yeah. You swear you feel a
start laughing.
laugh when you see Violet bolt off into the forest. As a DM, it's my job to braid the player threads into a nice little rope that I can pull on.
I'm gonna take that. Angel's I'm gonna take that as a resounding yes, and I'm gonna ask her why she left in a minute. And Violet, I'm letting you know, Bruce will probably catch Violet in 5 minutes. She's gonna
Vinestra
come
said
back.
Vi is going to bolt after Violet and go grapple her.
God damn, that was like 12 seconds. Hold on. Let's fuck.
I love Bruce and Venestra share the same thought.
Let's try it.
No.
Killing it, we'll try again.
BOOP.
Okay, so she's.
What the fuck? It connected.
Almighty Dragon said boop.
So.
Okay.
All right, so she's just gonna look over it. Does she manage to grapple Violet? Because Violet's in a very fear.
I'd say Bruce and Venestra can both roll grapple checks, or one can give the other advantage. Basically being the
Against a 28.
fulcrum that grants the other leverage. Am I using that properly? I don't think I am.
Do I take the 43 that she has, or do I take the 32 that's on my sheet right now?
It's up to you. Is Violet actively trying to resist?
No, she's just afraid.
Okay.
Because now she knows.
So then, in other words, doesn't matter what they roll, you're choosing to fail.
Mhm.
But
Vinestra said 45 nat 20.
yeah, that took 5 seconds for the fucking bot to say it. My God.
Is it a moment of Bruce yeets Venestra or Venestra yeets Bruce?
You're both barbarians.
It's Bruce getting Violet's arms and Venestra getting Violet's legs.
Oh, okay. But why not be yeeted? Okay, it's fine.
I mean, if you guys want to narratively do a fastball special, you can.
Well, Angel's gonna walk up to Violet and cast Calm Emotion so she shifts down, considering that breaks rage.
Well, I gotta crunkify the campaign somehow.
She looks
yeah.
over
It's all
at
coming together.
and she asks her, "Do me a big favor and tell me what's wrong." Maybe if we ask your man if she's like, I'm letting you know, Violet is staring like the 3,000 mile stare right now. I'm going to go get Halcyon. You see here. She looks over at Halcyon. I need you to snap her out of this, because I need to know an answer. And if I don't get an answer, I'm going to lose my shit. And she looks over at Halcyon.
Violet.
They needed somewhere to put all of the people that lived in Shehu.
Then why run?
Because it's the only place in the entire abyss where you can become mincemeat in 2 minutes.
Not the only place.
One of the only places that really matters. She looks at him with like the most irritated face that ever existed. Beholders are nothing on these. Everyone's afraid of a beholder, but all you have to do is make a beholder scared of its shadow and it's fine.
Just got attacked by fucking the Grinch. I'm annoyed.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Forgotten Genesis Season 2, where we have a goddamn narrative through line.
She looks over at Halcyon. The entire space of Jihu is exactly like the plane this thing is from.
Well, ain't that just special? Grand.
I want to know if the soldiers are alive.
Well, I guess let's find out.
I will tear this limb from fucking limb.
You and all of us, we all have a stake in it.
I watched troglodytes be trampled by primates that don't even belong in the abyss.
Then let's get it figured out together. Step 1.
And then here's the secondary part, but I'm not going to say they weren't tasty because I needed food.
Right, well, step 1, as wonderful as it is to watch you run away, as parts of you bounce about,
Jesus.
I'd very much prefer that you help me and the rest of your friends peel through that gigantic-ass wooden turtle. And put those gorgeous, big-ass, muscular arms to use.
They're not big. They're only big when I'm like the dog. Your arms are bigger than mine.
Then either you help or I carry you over there with my big arms.
She puts her arms up for uppies.
Carrying it is.
Snuggled. Well, I'm gonna take that as a yes. I am going to kill people violently and angrily. Then it's like, Angel walks into the ship.
Angel, look at General Chat. That's Piper right now in ship with her little freaking eldritch thing.
Hold on, I can't right now.
That's Piper.
General Chat.
That was Piper in the ship.
Vinestra said also all the kobolds too.
So Piper is with the kobolds going, kobold leader, kobold leader. With that happening.
Angel walks into the ship, not even giving a shit at this point, trying to get all the dirt out of the way.
Okay, that has already been
all
done.
out.
There are a number of mages on this. Matter of fact,
I wonder
it's...
because this has rooms, how many of them have people inside?
Well, we'll get to that. As far as what you managed to see, it is very much shy of undoing damage. It's like as if someone pulled the Titanic up from the bottom of the ocean and cleared away any and all of the lichen and sea growth and everything else, and made it functionally as clean as it possibly could have been before it fell beneath the water. The wood is stained, the wood is shined. It is beautiful in here. It gives off the essence of stepping onto a cruise ship, but then there's very clearly militant essence to it. There's wood all throughout. You don't see stone or metal of any kind anywhere. There's no torch sconces, no nothing. As a matter of fact, even stepping through, you see parts that Piper would arguably be more familiar with. There are druidic fey lights that light up the corridors, though they are absent the magic that would produce that at the moment. And stepping through and kind of looking through each and every room, these are, most every one of them, separate quarters, living spaces. There are no people in each and every one that you pass by. You get through into a sort of midway walled off section that looks like a mess hall. It is a built out kitchen, and the first thing that immediately hits you on stepping in is that old musty aroma of food that got old, that rotted, and then decayed far beyond it and past the point of being a fungal problem. But there's still that leftover remnant of sustenance.
She's gonna cast prestidigitation just to clean that up a little bit.
And you're able to clear it out, and you can almost watch as almost clouds of rot just kind of move away. You make your way through the mess hall and beyond. More quarters. More and more on the upper deck. And then you find, as you peel through more closely, there's defensive points in each quarter. In every outward-facing window, there's a series of runes that can be activated to basically act as... to turn each bedroom almost to a cannoneer's position. Doubling it for that purpose. But each and every one of them still operating through these same angelic circles. And you can't activate the magic anymore, but you can understand where it would have been done. You can see the old rune work, partially destroyed and decayed with time, centuries behind on any reapplication, if not longer.
I'm also trying to find bodies.
Piper is trying to find weapons.
Yeah.
Because if we found the sheath of the scythe of the word here,
We found the
what
axe
other?
here.
And the axe. I wonder what else is down here.
And there are basic implements, basic weaponry, common sidearms, and things like that on this upper deck. It's not until you get down to the deck below, the lower deck, the hull, where most everything would likely have been stored, that you get into what look more like... It looks less like a storage hole and more like a monastery converted for militant functional purpose.
Is there stasis? Do we hear the familiar hum that stasis makes?
As you venture in
Either
closer to sort of like that central point, where it would be kind of like the bottom part of the belly, the bottom scales on that turtle, you do hear it. That hum of stillness. And it's as you approach that for a moment you...
Is it an infirmary?
Centralized, it looks like... As you kind of have to make light sources in here. Down in this bottom area, there are not any windows or anything like that. What kind of...
I'm going to put the face stone that we have that can float something and runs this kind of shit, and I'm going to put it in the central hull. So it makes the things light up. I don't want to be in the dark.
Okay, as the Fey lights light up. Which all of them light up essentially like firefly hives. Suddenly coming awake, just giving off this sort of soft yellow and green light to most everything in the interior. It's in this central space that then reveals that then is revealed this kind of soft, almost golden film of light for you. And it's in that, kind of dotted around it, and you thought maybe it was like an indentation that kind of walled up and around that wall of light, but you're realizing it's scatterings of ashes, bones that have just slowly formed like this calcified hill around it. And laid out on stone tablets and cotton beds, themselves still yet in the pattern of another angelic circle, are a series of individuals on each and every one of these beddings in that same sort of rounded pattern to make out this spell. They're themselves being a human component for the runework and the conditions of the amplification. At the very center, you can see a person, their fingers alight with the endings of a casting of a spell, themselves held in an eternal moment of desperation. What appears to be a, best you can tell, old human man, maybe in his 80s, this long sort of white beard kind of coming down over a almost ashen black cloak over a balded head, tired eyes, blood smeared across most of his body, a blackened, sort of black walnut colored staff at his side, alight with runework familiar from the scythe that you found. And just kind of stuck, his eyes locked in with purpose in that final cast.
Is the spell held?
It is. It is, well, it is held in its moment of casting perpetually. Should this stasis cease, you wonder if the normal 10-minute duration of the spell would then come into effect. But it has been stretched into an eternal moment. The spell itself, almost, its effects, its encasement in stasis, which also would on that alone, just from your Arcana modifier, and I think everybody's here, you guys are all familiar enough with magic that you would wonder if you yourself would be locked in stasis upon stepping within, upon stepping inside.
She looks at Griffin. Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do to heal them, to bring them back to Jesus. They know what we're fighting.
Some of them may be injured, some of them may not be. I don't know, I can't really gauge that from here. Like, it goes around the inside of the ship here. Can't really go around from this point. This is a flat wall, and I'm seeing just kind of as much of a pile on the other side. As far as breaking them out of it, I mean, with the way that's structured, I would imagine, demons and everything would think to do dispel magic or that kind of thing. And
Just tell me what spell he has in his hand.
It's that sanctuary spell that we're seeing right here. The second it went up, the stasis occurred, even on him. That's the best I can glean.
She looks at Nicodemus, and she looks at Griffin. I know how to fix this, but it's going to bring us back one more time. But our healing will put this thing to rights. Our revival, she looks over at Nicodemus, will bring these people back.
Are you sure you want to go that route? I mean, that would be... that might be a little risky. I don't know.
It's not. She looks at Nick. We've done this before. We did this with the people when we were fighting over there with Gaysir. We did this before. We can do it again. But we have to die again.
I mean, Celestials are one of the things that are not barred from entry right in there, but
I won't be able to completely
unless
we can slow walk through it. Nick and I have done it before.
Roll an Arcana check for Griffin. What if one of you went in and then one of you was killed out here. That would force something to occur inside of a stasis condition, which might break its effects.
She looks at Nicodemus. I'm the only one that can walk in there.
I mean, Nick's also a celestial. Making a...
Yes, but Nick doesn't have the ability to move fast during stasis. I worked on it because the guy from the Word basically talked to me when we were beneath that. In Raquest for the first time underneath that building. I learned how to walk through stasis. Nick, do you want to go or do you want me to do it?
Vinestra said, player asking, and sorry to interrupt. What do we know about said stasis?
Celestial stasis has to be stopped in a certain way, but if we wanted to heal all of them at once and fix it, Nicodemus and I could split into two.
So again, as far as all of you can tell, this is a standard stasis condition applied broad scale to this sanctuary seal spell, which means it does kind of layer in with each other's effects. But let's see here. Just double checking. Temporal stick. Nope, that's Pathfinder.
Joe.
Yep.
I'm gonna message you.
I'm making sure that I have the conditions here correct. Yeah, a creature in stasis is stunned, is immune to all damage.
She is gonna look over at Griffin.
Cannot be affected by other spells until the start of its next turn, and because of the condition layered in with the sanctuary spell here means the start of their quote-unquote next turn has not even begun.
It has to be a divine to go into the door. It can't be anybody with abyssal or any of the magics like that. It has to be a divine.
Yeah, it can be a normal person
divine
without special creature conditions, or it can be a celestial. Celestials are not barred, and normal
But a
creatures
celestial, but celestials will cause a chain reaction which will revive all of the people. Nicodemus can heal each other by just being in proximity. She looks at Nicodemus. Do you want to go or do you want me to go? Because I can walk to the man. I know I can make the feet.
if you want to do it, do it. Who do you want
Yeah, but that means
to
you're gonna have to be up.
kill me?
We don't have an option.
No, who do you want
And
to
we
kill
have to
me?
die a lot of times.
Because I'm not going to do it myself. I'm not going to put that image in your head.
Piper! Where's Piper? Piper! Piper!
Vinestra said, so what's stopping us from using Dispel Magic on it?
Spell magic could do other things to it. We don't want to do that. We don't want them to die. Sometimes if you drop a stasis, it speeds up time and they all die.
Griffin has already suggested, based off of the varied piles of demon bones here, that likely something like Dispel Magic and the like has been attempted on this thing, and doesn't seem to have worked. Which means they have... That's probably likely in the conditions of the amplification that they did in the Angelic Seal.
They're
Piper! Ember! Ember! Can't hear you, Ember! Is I muted, Ember? Ember, is I muted? Piper! Piper! I'm looking for a Piper! Where'd she go? Amber, if you're trying to talk to us, you're muted. And we can't hear you.
Vinestra said she might be busy, Megan.
I saw her head for a split second.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a solid 3 or 4 second delay.
Yeah.
Am I seriously gonna have to text her or call her? Alright.
I'm going to try to disconnect the
I'm
bot
not-
again
I'm
to
not-
go ahead and see if we can give it back some of its brain cells.
Hold on. I'm gonna call Ambi.
I wouldn't expect it to. It's probably just got a lot of text-to-speech it's trying to keep up with.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
Vinestra said the
basically what I was
server
trying
it
to say.
uses lagging probably.
Probably. If only we could
And
have a
just
localized
one-
text-to-speech tool in Discord. That would be great.
Yeah. Just one voice disconnection isn't gonna fix that lag.
I'm sorry, for some reason, okay, lately, my computer has been deciding I'm gonna turn all the down and it just didn't, because my brain don't work too good right
Amber, do you remember those explosive killer coffee beans that we were trying out and, testing, and we didn't have a test subject?
Lovey.
Sure.
What the fuck?
Not
Do you remember how when we roasted them? Do you remember how when we roasted them, we had to be really careful because then they almost exploded an entire oven and half of our house?
Yeah, Piper is just with her.
You
can probably definitely tell she's had too many cups of coffee at this point. A little
Hey,
sexual.
Nick, yes, those ones. I want Nicodemus to eat one, and we want to see if it can kill him.
Lovey.
Look, I've had some problems with your spouse.
Vinestra said, and why are we killing him?
Okay. So,
Because if we,
Griffin's running
I can't
theory.
explain this to her.
Griffin's running theory, as far as I've observed, is if she is inside of the
The stasis barrier.
the stasis barrier, the guardian circle, whatever. And I died because my dying kills her, and then we both come back to life at the same time because of our weird celestial weirdness. That would constitute something occurring within the stasis and guardian circle.
It would also light up all these other circles.
That would not normally constitute any magic or anything like that hostile operating within it, and may by itself disrupt the magic of that effect, thereby allowing time to move again, right? Like trying to jump start a car, if Griffin would put it that way. I don't know. He's used that term a few times. I don't know what the fuck jump starting a car means, but
She also hands him, this is a time reversal mushroom bomb. Because we've been working on this too, Lovey. You and I have been working on this one.
okay.
I need you,
In both cases, it sounds like you want me to ingest explosives.
I want you to throw this one in the air because it has a time limit, if you remember correctly.
Do you want me to die twice?
So no, we want the thing to go off afterwards
absolutely.
in the air. We want the thing to go off in the air. That one doesn't have a big radius, and it doesn't have enough oomph
to like kill people. It just takes and undoes damage and time stuff.
We don't know how much a single coffee bean does.
We do, actually.
Do we?
Don't
What
ask
unhinged
me
experiments have you been doing with your adoptive sister? / mother?
You know
Which one are you,
those-
Piper? God.
You know those thousands upon thousands of Deva stalkers?
I have no idea where they went.
I have absolutely no idea where they went, but it's glad that they're gone, isn't it? No more. And then that's when Bruce pipes up, no more cursed juices. He's never gonna get over that.
Lift the
Considering
language
he
vague
smelled
and let the
the
players fill in the blanks.
She looks over at Piper. She's like, yeah, no, we know how much that does, but we also know that if we want time reversal to work, we need the spritz of the holy water with the mushroom. So I
Okay.
need to use that one.
Why do we need time reversal if we're not just stopping the effect?
We're stopping the effect, okay? But I need to unage them because they're going to die.
Okay, to clarify,
Because sometimes
they do not. Aging does not occur in stasis. That dude is just that old.
Okay.
We need. Do we need to youngify him? Is that what we're doing? Is he just too old?
She looks over at Piper. She takes one of the bigger mushrooms,
This
like
is
one of
not
those giant ones.
the
She's
Knight
like,
Templar from Quest for the Holy Grail.
She takes one of those really, really big ones, like this, almost the size of her head. She's like, I want you to cut this into tiny sections enough to fit all of the men in the room while I'm in there, okay?
Piper's just dissecting.
Okay. You got this, Nicodemus? She hands him 3 beans. This should be enough.
Why do I need 3?
Don't ask why we know 3 beans should be enough.
I'm sorry. I want.
You don't want
okay.
to know.
I asked you who you wanted to kill me so that I could spare you the visual of me killing myself, and you're like, here, eat these explosives in front of me.
I want you to swallow them specifically. You have to swallow them.
You want me to swallow for you? Okay.
No mastication.
Oh,
No mastication. The chewing is the worst part. The chewing is the one where your head flows off. You need to swallow.
No. Does that not still accomplish what we're... Oh, no.
Just listen to me. It'll give us 15 seconds for me to walk to the man in the middle before you explode.
How about you walk to the man in the middle before I start putting this shit in my mouth? Like...
She basically starts to walking. She's like, just do what I say. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Do as I say, not as I do.
𝕲𝖓
This is
said,
my
instead
wife.
of bickering on this, want me to just do it.
What?
It'll be quick and clean.
You know what, Vanessa? That's a great idea. We'll
Hey, hold
use
on.
these for. You know what, Piper? You know what, Piper? Piper, you know what? You can make. Let's see if we can make a distilled coffee with this, and give it to the evil guy that we're about to face. Let's just see
Nitroglycerin,
if we
now
can
with
do that.
caffeine.
This is the thought process. Maybe we should. I can't hear Amber. I can't hear her. Okay, he's vacuuming. I think. I can see the vacuum.
She's thumbing the air.
Yes,
we
the
go.
vacuum. So she looks over at Vanessa. If you would, please, just make it quick.
Okay, we're doing this, I guess. Chloe,
She,
why
like,
are you
starts already
standing
walking-
there and watching? Walk!
I'm walking. She's already walking.
𝕲𝖓 said, have to demat the carpet.
She goes in, touches this man's hand.
As you walk
Side of
in,
his
you
face.
immediately feel your pace decreasing with every step. As you're trying to get to him, it feels like Herculean effort, like pushing steadily through water, then through syrup, then through molasses, and finally like trying to push through cement. before you just barely manage to feel a finger contact his hand, and your moment just stops.
Do we pass out at that point? Did Venestra manage to just do it?
Well, Venestra, how do you want to do this?
How do you want to do this? We're not resisting. It has to happen.
How do you want to murder Angel's husband?
Oh my
In
god.
the name of science. And also
In the name of science.
And also, hopefully getting Tempo a little less temperamental.
Difficult.
I was gonna say
Because stasis
temperamental,
might be
but
nice
okay.
to have in tempo.
Yeah. I have to go dump the carpet crumbs. This was just that one section.
Doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, it was worse in front, in like the walkway between the bathroom and the bedroom doors.
I believe you.
It was so bad.
Venestra said Vi would just cleanly put him down to the head.
Okay, so Eldritch Blast right to the back of his skull?
Bullet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he gets to experience angel field. It was like, that's like a 2-minute light.
Just Anton Sugar. Could you hold this, please?
Bullet? I thought bullets were forbidden.
They are. She's the only one allowed to use
Venestra
them.
has
She's
access
not
to
allowed use
them
in
because she is
combat.
from another world. She kind of brought him with her.
On accident.
Okay.
Kind of on accident. I've been isekai to this world. Hey, at least my bullets came with me.
Okay, so
I've been
what
isekai,
happens,
but
Dan,
I
as-
brought my Glock.
Besides, she fires them with magic.
Okay, so
Eh,
I have a question.
fair.
As he goes down, what happens?
Well, aside from, for the moment, getting a moment of physical empathy of feeling Nick's gray matter spill out of the front of your head, and then just losing
That's a sentence.
Full consciousness.
a sense of consciousness, even in the grand sense of I think, therefore I am. You no longer think and no longer are.
Yeah. I already know that.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is
No.
a Wendy's.
This is Sparta.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Sir. This is not Sparta. God, no.
Dear God, please no.
Angel, you do not manage to fall forward, but as a matter of fact, it's a weird thing from the outside looking at this. You all watch almost like an energetic ghost of like a light, like holograph of the bullet wound exiting through the front of Angel's head without any motion to her. And in that exact second of just that motion visually occurring inside of that stasis bubble, suddenly both she and Nick form like half of that sort of eggshell formation, and it explodes outward, causing that stasis field immediately to crack like glass, splintering and spidering outward before it almost rushing in like air to a vacuum. You are all pulled in a foot before it all just collapses. And the old man, his hand lands upon the floor, the magic fizzles out, and he breathes in a testing breath to air that is not of the abyss, and then looks over to someone who is not present with him, to his perception, but a moment prior.
Oh my God, stay plugged in.
Joe, are you muted again?
He's staring at you, unsure of what to say for a moment.
There we go. Sorry. Peter being a jerk.
I'm gonna do that. You're beautiful.
After,
the ground.
your brain just reconstructs itself.
You have to say it twice. At first, it's like, you're beautiful.
No, Joe, no.
It's bad.
No. What's his reaction? She's just pulling the angel right now.
A resurrected god. An ascending archfey. Someone who is detaching themselves from the very concept of an idea. An ancient time wizard. An exiled poet.
Exiles.
And just outside, a diseased sorcerer of the mind.
He came inside with us.
Ah.
I thought he came inside with us.
If it had
I didn't think we were all-
a diseased sorcerer of
Yeah,
the mind.
Avery's here looking at things.
Yeah. We're looking at shit.
We're looking at shit.
The concept of an idea is a great way.
Not what
It's a
I
great way to-
expected. Nor did I
Well?
expect this world to be left in 5 pieces. But here we are.
Well, oh, so this is that old. Well, if you want to know, the walking monster, she looks over at Alcoop, is with us, and a great being. He's my son. She pets
You
his head.
touched me. I'm
Isn't
all
he
caught
cute?
up.
Okay. What? How do you mean you're all caught up?
I'm all caught up.
Like, how caught up? Like you know that 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓's dead and his father
My
back in trying to
cadence
kill us
not
all?
for me 20 seconds ago was far more archaic than the way I speak to you now. I am very caught up.
Okay, cool. So you know that the Lords of Chaos are all trying to kill us, yeah?
Again.
Yeah.
He closes his eyes, and for a moment you feel your own memories roll back for a second. What would make this the 3rd time? It's always
I'm
3.
guessing. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. But Meninda's not a weird thing anymore. So yeah. It's kind of
Maybe I did
draconic
not
and
used to
cool.
be here.
I know.
Matter of fact, there did not used to be any beings like him or you, as he looks straight to Minestra.
I very much doubt that, considering that Cthulhu still existed on you.
No. He did not
Not on the
exist.
original Terra? Terra didn't. He didn't exist on Terra.
He was a great terror made manifest from the nightmares of a rather petulant man.
That makes sense.
I mean, that is H.P. Lovecraft. What? I said nothing.
I'm just saying.
The surname did not reflect
But-
the person.
I also agree with that. Secondarily, I don't know how to defeat this bitch. I'm gonna say it, considering I defeated 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓. 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓's gone. He's an angel now. It's very confusing. Thanks to the scythe of the word that we found, basically the axe of the word that we found, now Merkest's a piece
Any
of the
fiend
garden
who
now
dies
lives
at
on.
home dies for good.
Well, yeah.
exorcists of older eras. Thought they destroyed demons in their exorcisms. All they did was send them home.
We know that. We're well aware. He was like, we know that. We're well aware. We don't know what to do.
Let's be direct. As he picks up his staff, slams it to the ground, and you watch what very clearly is some fairly familiar healing magic, what looks to be almost 7 different castings of healing word all at once, immediately scatter out to the 7 different beds scattered out in this ring.
No,
and start to latch
my
onto the
death
enemy.
should have done that. My death should have done that. It does that naturally. They should have been healed instantly.
Okay. These men, however, do remain asleep.
He's still got to turn them on.
You gotta turn them on. They can't stay asleep.
Gotta turn them on and off again, you know, like a computer.
Angel says the most obvious is to turn it off and on. You plug it in.
Let's be direct. What do you need help with?
No, you don't.
So this is the Ring of 𝕲𝖊𝖓. This is the 5th ring.
Assume I know all that.
Okay, cool. I need to know how to kill a demon. And I need to know how to do without causing any more unbridled chaos. That's a good one.
Nothing has guarantees like that.
I am a being of chaos, but the whole thing is that unbridled chaos has been the issue.
Oh my god, why is this not shutting?
Technically, you are unbridled.
No, I'm not. She looks over at Nicodemus.
He stands up like he's just recovering from a concussion as he watches kind of like a Wolverine heal from his skull starts to happen after Venestra blew his brains out. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with him, Larry.
What? What do you mean?
You do look good in a bridle. That is not what I meant, you perverse sinner of a man.
He's like, he was like, yeah, that sounds fun.
At any rate, you want to know how to kill a demon? Kill it at home.
We get that part. But this isn't a little... You can kill a demon, but if they have more contracts behind them, sometimes they come back like...
Need?
I need to know where his contracts lie.
This they lie in tempo.
Which demon? You did not give me any of that.
I'm going to give you this one. Where did you come from?
Where'd you go? Where'd you come from?
Hearing Ember mumble the rest of that while trying to vacuum was amusing.
Where did you go?
I said, where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cat Night Joe?
He was good. Okay, she looks over at this man. Where did you come from? I want you to think about that real quick.
No need to think about it.
What if that demon joined with the Lords of Chaos? What if that demon joined with the 𝕲𝖓𝖓?
Wouldn't be the first time they joined with the Lords of Chaos. The 𝕲𝖓𝖓 have no stake in this world. The 𝕲𝖓, their
They do have
splintered faction, do.
I get that part. I'm trying to make a point.
No.
Semantics, my gods.
They are different semantics, but the problem is that the 𝕲𝖓 themselves are not the biggest thing I'm worried about.
No. Demons being in league with the Lords of Chaos is not new. Devils being in league with the Lords of Chaos is not new.
All three of them being in league with each other? That's new.
Mind flayers being in league with them is absolutely new, and unsurprising that it could only be accomplished with a faction that splintered away from their main brethren.
They are at odds with the void.
They are at odds with their original host.
Even though I don't know who that is.
𝕲𝖓𝖓 are at odds with the Illithid. They are a splinter faction and they are traitors, making their own empire.
Yes, but I can't alert them to this planet or it will become fodder for 𝕲𝖓𝖓, for Illithid.
It's reporting on the bad to the worst. So, how to kill a demon. One minute. How to deal with the Lords of Chaos.
The Lords of Chaos are trying to combine 𝕲𝖓𝖓 with this ring. And they could only do that with the power of the demon.
Looking through that flash of memories. Trying to pull over a world that lost the Blood War.
If they collide the two worlds, it will break them into one.
Yes, it will.
I can't fix it alone. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just here trying to help everybody get everything together and get everybody situated.
You want to know how to get rid of each of them.
Mm-hmm.
You find something of theirs and you turn it against them.
I already did.
The old adage, fight fire with fire.
His son is an angel.
𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓s, yes. And you also already have that tool. 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓's blood is actively toxic to 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓. But we're talking about
All of the old
Lords of
runes.
Chaos.
All of the old runes bleed 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓's blood. It's like a remnant thing. I don't know how to handle the Lords of Chaos. We've gotten some things out of their midst. The 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓s, we've just found out that there's vampiric implications there. That wasn't new. That was something new.
One thing at a time, then.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we did also send a dragon on them, so it's going to be interesting to see how many of them
You've just
survive.
unleashed an old man from a several thousand-year-long coma, and you're immediately
Would you
dumping
like a
all of your
snack?
stressors on him.
I was asking if I was also making sure that I was right of where you came from. Considering that's where all of the creatures of She-Who have moved to.
We were
Plus,
in the
I'm-
abyss, yes.
Plus, I'm pretty sure the weaponry y'all have would be very nice to have.
Really nice.
Very
We
nice.
did unfortunately
understand how
lose
to
the
work.
vast majority of our number.
Dora's gonna be a pain in my ass.
Most all of them were rescuers.
Huh?
Closet door.
Okay.
Pain in my ass.
Good help. I'm gonna get her eloquence. Hold on.
Did she just say get her
Very important.
elephants?
Eloquence.
Oh, I thought you said elephants.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Again, medication names make for badass wizard names.
I know. That would be a great name. Eloquence.
Beware, 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓 the Blue.
Is it blue?
𝕲𝖓 is going to investigate the ship for anything else of note with her kobolds.
Tis I,
Absolutely.
destroyer of worlds, 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 the Great.
Yes!
And as my friends gabapentin and methocarbamol have stated, it is time for me to go to bed. That's my alarm off for bedtime.
But
And even
beware,
that,
only Semai the Dark Tide.
don't forget
That's fine,
you
that's fine.
proprione and fluoxetine.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Although the white version of proprione is not as good as the pink version.
I'm
Not
letting
even
you know. I'm letting
fucking
you know.
kidding. Okay. I gotta go, guys, because I do gotta start getting ready for bed. It's my bedtime.
Okay.
I'm getting old. I have a bedtime. Good night.
Okay.
No, she has to get up with some small kids. That's why she has to go to
And
bed.
it's summer vacation. End me now. Good night. I'm kidding.
Good night.
I'm kidding. Twitch. I'm kidding.
𝕲𝖓 said Night Amber and anything Joe.
We'll get to that in just a sec. So,
I need you to
Animal?
well, actually,
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
let's do an investigation, perusing with the kobolds.
I'll get this. You get ready for bed.
We're gonna have some soup tomorrow, honey.
Okay.
Let's see. We need carrots, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but right now I need a full.
𝐴41.
41. Okay, being able to finally make it to the other end of the ship on this lower deck, kind of moving past everybody. The old man taking a momentary look of bewildered amazement at the varied creatures that he was, as of yet, momentarily unfamiliar with.
Okay. Come on.
You make your way back to now what very clearly appears to be
Now I have to fill out the list.
Oh, I have to fill up Babos's, I think. I think he's just got
an
out.
old sort of apothecary station, an old armory, as well as an old, what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, I've got to fill his out. I'll fill that out in the morning.
An old alchemical chamber. These are three sort of major segmented rooms that kind of conjoin off of that third point. Most all of the alchemical and apothecary related ingredients are far beyond the pale in age and far beyond proper use. However, the armory is remarkably well locked and still maintained with active magical locking seals.
𝕲𝖓 said Amira and Vi would get to work on unlocking the armory.
Right.
Hey, Joe, am I able to bring these people awake?
They're slowly but surely kind of coming to a steadied consciousness themselves. When coming out of this stasis, it's best to do so slowly.
Do they have children in this place?
No. Each of us
Why not?
bear an oath of chastity. For the dark purpose of our duties. For the dark purpose of our duties, we deem that no family should dare to miss us. As after all, we've been far away from ours for long enough. But we've been long forgotten.
Well, why not build a space here? There's a piece of the garden up there y'all can live in. And plenty of space there.
The old
Super
man
peaceful.
looks back toward where Venestra and Amira have gone to try and start unlocking the armory. You know, you could also be polite and choose to ask the supremely old man about perusing his things
That's why Angel didn't move.
and the things of his remaining compatriots.
She pulls out the book. Does this belong to you?
Belongs to all of us.
This one book belongs to all of you, not like you each have one.
No. It never truly stays apart for long. Even if it were rendered to
Well, it's been
ashes, it would
about-
find itself together at some point.
He looks over at Griffin. How many years has it been since this thing's been in the ground? You did tell me at one point.
A long fucking time.
That's not the answer you gave me. She looks at her brother.
Again, I've experienced your memories. The book had no use to be held together without its masters. And those who would know truly
That's
how
funny.
to gift its knowledge.
That's funny. She says, is the divine basically been able to use the angelic sigils, but not to the extent that they need to be used?
Vinestra said perhaps. But I like to make sure things are safe. Do you have the way to unlock it, sir?
What are your intentions?
Trying to make sure any. I got a couple of intentions, but.
It's said in the tone and with a look on his face where he fully well knows, but he also very much and very clearly, even in the way that he carries himself, comes from a society in an era where honor and decorum are definitely valued to a very heavy extent, particularly to those of a sort of militant persuasion.
She looks over at Venestra. You might want to be nice to him. He's got a rough day.
Seems the ship sustained some damage.
Some
during our
damage?
arrival.
That face stone is mine. The face stone didn't exist anymore.
Vinestra said make sure nothing has turned corrupt in there or gotten stuck in there.
True. We did find a giant abyssal pain in the butt when we opened up this space.
The other 7 on their bed suddenly get up in unison, and each produce respectively a different implement. One producing a hand axe, another a small sickle, another a small hammer, another a full greatsword, and effectively each sew on with a sort of different variety of weapon, each covered in Night of the Word runes, as they each sort of lay them down and set them upon the wood. The old man sets his down in the center, and suddenly, flashing through each grain of every stretch of wood all throughout this ship, it alights in gold and green. You hear from the outside wood and stone and crystal stitching itself together. Before
There goes my
suddenly,
face stone. Now it's part of an actual ship.
before pushing itself up through the wood, is a very familiar rock. I believe that is yours.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I can't give you back your axe. I'm just letting you know it's already disappeared and gone off into another world.
That was not mine.
Okay.
She is dead. And the weapon did not seek out another to claim it.
What about a scythe? Because I do also have a scythe. Not quite sure where that one came from either.
He is also dead. If it did not leave your possession on its own, then there is not another yet to claim it.
Technically, none of them have left me. She looks over. She's got the mini sword. She's got the sword. She's got a scythe. She's like, I don't know. I think they just like me for some reason.
I would like everybody to roll me a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 5. It's there in case you just happen to fuck up.
Oh, please
Well,
don't
here's hoping I
leave.
don't
That'd be
fuck
really
up.
sad if they leave. I don't want them to leave, Joe. They just got here.
14 plus whatever, so I pass.
I'm at a 12 plus lots of stuff. It's 12 plus 18 technically.
You feel
Vinestra said 14 plus whatever 2 and can V check the armory is safe.
well. First, you feel an immediate sort of shift of the center of gravity as the ship, very notably, begins to lift up from the ground and the earth.
Can we not scare the mages that have just brought y'all back out of this stupid dirt?
They don't care if they scare some mages, but
Hey! I'm a warlord. He could be dead now.
checking over if the armory is safe, I would like you to roll me a religion check, if you would, Vinestra. It's checking for any abyssal corruption. We'll allow that specifically.
Wait, the Knights of the
Nat
World live in the place in the garden.
2042.
It is auspiciously absent of any form of corruption. The only thing that really reeks of the abyss was just the scent of the wood, and even that seems to be steadily drifting away.
So, a question for you folks.
Yes.
Do you want to go and stay in the garden, considering there's like a beautiful spot up there and a Marquess that might be a little bit more safe for you guys and protected and less creepy?
I think our stowaway might.
Put stowaway.
He lifts up his staff and throws it to the ceiling, where it immediately shatters apart some wood right above him, and falling through it in what looks to be burlap clothing, this little boy in like bright red colored skin and demonic horns coming out of his head falls down and lands in this man's arms. Look, I didn't want to stick around there. How long is it? Oh, okay. You are looking like you want to break my spine. Can you not? I don't want to get it. I don't want to get anything broken. How long is... Okay. Hi.
Hi.
You reek of celestial magic. That's not great.
I am a celestial.
And you reek of madness, and you reek of...
You don't want to keep looking at her. Look away.
mental decay.
Leave him
Pointing
alone. Don't
right
be
at
nice
Avery.
to Avery. Be nice.
And you reek of Fae. So much Fae.
I am Faye.
They're all
You
they.
are... I'm in so much trouble.
You are.
I was supposed to sneak aboard the big wooden turtle and poison all of the knights, and that didn't go well. And then I got stuck in a stasis
Wow.
bubble, and my consciousness has been reeling for thousands and thousands of years, and apparently the world ended, but didn't end.
Oh, it's gotten worse. I'm not just a celestial, I'm also a warlord.
And I've been subjected to an unbelievable amount of magical radiation of varying degrees and varieties, and I'm not even certain entirely of what I am now.
Do you want us to find out?
I don't know.
I mean,
I know something very concerning happened to my father.
Mm-hmm. Which father?
Not half a mile away.
Which father?
Only got the one.
Yes, but what was your father's name?
It's not like the name 𝕲𝖊𝖓 holds any power anymore, so I guess it's not worth lying about.
Hi!
That's a concerning jubilance to your greeting. Really concerning jubilance.
I'm letting you know that your grandfather is going to be really pissed off.
Yeah, he's ordered me to kill all these people.
Mm-hmm. Do you know why?
Mm.
You want to know something about your dad? Your dad's an angel.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Mm-hmm.
Not okay. I got nowhere to run. Because the second I twitch in the wrong direction, he's gonna snap me in half. This old man is way stronger than he looks. There's a reason I was hiding in the floorboards, ceiling boards, whatever kind of boards.
Hey, Nick. I think we should take this one over. And not kindly, and that's what she thinks to him.
I'm leaning in the same direction.
I think we
𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 is going to make her way back. What's going on here?
You are a big foreign dragon. Maybe you can get me out of here. You want to make a deal? I need to make a deal with something big and powerful and scary.
She looks over at Nick. Summon Navarre.
Sure. What about you, skitty brain man? I could maybe climb into your head and scrape away that dried skin thing. You are staring at...
I don't think you can.
She looks at Avery. She looks at Venestra. This one is ours.
You are staring straight at an abyssal prince.
I have a bone to pick with his grandfather.
What does an abyssal prince look like?
Well, at the moment, a fairly anemic, kind of squirrelish, barely clothed, somewhat red-skinned, vaguely 11-year-old boy.
Yeah, that's why we're going to take this over.
That's fine.
Let's go over it, Nick.
Venestra said take him over.
He's going to become a celestial. So that way he doesn't get hurt.
Or I can make a deal with one of you, and then promptly, through the empowerment of that deal, eat the rest of your souls. That's another option we could do. I really should not be saying that out loud.
Only one person is allowed to eat my soul.
I can make a deal with her.
I'm the only one allowed to eat her soul.
Leave her alone. She looks over at this child, and she says, Lucian, can you come out of the necklace for a minute? I need someone imposing and tall.
Lucian pops out. What?
I want you to show him what a real prince looks like.
He just strikes a pose.
Now, you have a choice. You can either become a celestial prince, or you can stay an abyssal prince and get pulled to your life through basically everybody else's souls.
Or you can give me like 20 seconds and I can figure out how that plane shift spell's supposed to work again. It's been a minute.
I'm gonna put my hand around his neck for the first time.
Your hands are so tiny.
Do you know what I know about how to use the plane shift spell? It's got a semantic component.
Vinestra said, hey Joe, sent a question.
He puts an apple in this kid's mouth, and now you can't cast it. You have to have a semantic component. She's like, you have to say something, dude.
I don't remember the exact words of this spell right now. Give me a minute. I'll figure it out.
How do I sever him from his father? I forgot what the rules are, Nicodemus. Is it, do we sever him and then we revive him? Or do we sever him and then... Because I can sever him with the sight of the word, but that's just going to take him to the word space. Joe.
I have an interesting question. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
She looks at this kid. Nick, how do you want to do this? Because I know that you can sever him from whoever he's connected to, and it's just going to drop his power down to 0. I don't want to capture this poor kid's soul. He's 11 years old, for crying out loud. He's probably freaking out, about to piss his pants.
Well, looks 11. Functional age of something that is just a straight-up demon. You know. This might just be symptomatic of, oh, he hasn't made any contracts, so doesn't look older.
She looks over at Nicodemus. We don't make deals.
All right, Venestra, you reach out mentally to him.
Maybe we could make a deal. We could strike up and then I could use this to eat souls. Why am I even mentally feeling like I'm being choked? What is up with this little tiny person?
Either you take the win, or I kill you where you live.
Roll, you know, I'm going to go ahead and go two-pronged here. Angel, roll an intimidation check. Venestra, roll a persuasion check. This is not one beating out the other necessarily. This is kind of two fronts of narrowing down this guy's options.
My intimidation is not going to beat her intimidation, Joe.
I did not say her intimidation. I
with
said
the-
her persuasion.
Yes, it doesn't matter. Any roll that she has a higher roll than I have rolled right now.
Again, this is not one winning out over the other. This is just, do each of you reach the DC here?
With a natural 20, I better.
Venestra said Nat 2029.
Okay, 29.
Oh, that's not... Okay, well that puts my persuasion at a 45.
Your intimidation, you
My
mean?
intimidation is at 45, yeah. I've
Okay.
got my dragon spells up.
Yeah.
What the hell do you mean, conversion? I'm confused. What do you mean, like, get,
What if I told you were talking to a god?
oh, makes sense what you're telling us. I just can't see it so hard.
I could let Lenavari eat you, it would be great. Fun.
He looks like he would give me indigestion.
I know, right? He looks over at this kid. Alright. You become one of my kids, you go to school, you get an actual profession, you live your life.
What the fuck?
That's it.
What the fuck?
That's what your father would have wanted. We had this discussion.
What the fuck?
Either that or I'd take you to meet your father in garden. That'd be hilarious.
Oh, that's not keen on that.
I know, considering you betrayed him to your grandfather.
Trade him to my grandfather. No, that was I did my dad.
Nope. I don't hear anything but the truth.
I'm just trying to do my job.
That's not a good job, is it? Considering it's getting you caught right now by Celestials and a bunch of people who are going to kill you. I mean, you could be eating cookies and cake and sitting and going to school and learning magic stuff.
What the fuck? What level of magic stuff?
And this is leaning in toward that 40, excess of 40 that you got. Finally, the selfish, albeit grotesquely selfish demonic energy is leaning a little bit into what you're saying.
It doesn't have to be like horrible or like stuff, but you'll be able to actually do spells that actually do things.
What kind of magic stuff?
It wouldn't be demonic.
What kind of magic stuff?
Half of my kids are bards, and half of them are like wizards and sorcerers, so I don't know. Everybody gets their own type of magic.
So you're saying I can strike out my own identity?
Yeah. Yeah. If he loses his grip just a little bit.
So I get my own. I get my own identity.
Mm-hmm. And like a ton of siblings who will never let you get hurt.
A ton of souls to defend me.
Nope. The demonic thing will go away considering Nicodemus is going to sever that.
A ton of souls to defend me.
That's
Translation,
right.
he's
Defend you, yes.
into what you're selling, just doesn't quite understand it.
But you have to work on your own merit with each one of them, because that's how that works.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Purify me.
Mentally, it's just like, he's got to choose whatever this is doing, gonna work.
Yeah, she puts out her hand. This has to be a deal.
Oh, fucking great deal.
Latches
She
onto
lets
your
Nicodemus-
hand, and out from his wrist goes that initial motion for a demonic contract before Nick's hand goes over the other side of this demon's hand, and celestial energy completely overwhelms it.
What's my fucking that? Oh, I can't breathe.
You guys converted one demon to something else to make Marquest into a fucking citywide holy site. Doing it again to a lesser demon? Not a big deal. You did that to a demon lord. This is
his son.
This is sheer comparison here. 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓 with Simba, and this, whatever his name is.
This is Kovu.
This is Timon.
We do love a good Timon. He looks over at this little kid. I have a question. What happens to him, considering demonification has like a whole bunch of horns all the way through?
In overwhelming his essence, first of all, you immediately pull from his essence what his name was. Which does not bear proper title or name. It's 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓, which in this case, while there was Obsessor, while there was basically, Lord of Serial Murderers, this one is Lord of Annoyance.
A little shit. A little shit. A little shit.
not enough demonic potency to have really anything of substance. No.
It's because 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓 didn't want to fight with, and neither did his grandpa.
And, there are instances of demons can be made from mortal things that were converted by demons. 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 is a demon made from demons.
just straight raw demonic energy. If he was not the spawn of a demon lord, fucker would have come out as like an imp.
So I'm asking, what is visual happens here? Because this, I don't know how tall this kid is. I don't know what this kid looks like. This poor kid is like...
This kid was like a rail thin, stunted, like 3'6". And immediately as this sort of breathing energy goes over, because this is your second time doing it to a creature of lesser extent, you are not creating another pocket of garden right here. You were just fundamentally kind of altering the being that is this creature.
That's what I'm asking. What happens?
Which is to
Does
say,
their horns fall off?
typical inversion of names. New name is 𝕱𝖊𝖓 rather than 𝖊𝖘. But the horns.
My kids pick their names.
Yeah, well, he did not strictly agree to be adopted. He strictly agreed to be converted. He doesn't know what the hell the next steps are. So, the horns kind of fall away, and then before they fall to the ground, they turn to golden dust and convert themselves into a halo. The somewhat vestigial wings off of his back immediately shift to these sort of down feather covered, best you can tell, like sparrow wings.
It's like a parrot, like a little baby bird.
Looks like something that functionally has really yet to grow. The tail just completely disappears.
That must be disconcerting.
Yeah.
You don't think he'd keep it and become a draconic tail instead?
No.
Okay. I feel really bad for him. That's a lot of change. That's a lot of change in 1 minute.
And the bright red skin notably becomes glass-like translucent.
Oh, well, this is interesting.
There is no visual of organs or anything beneath. This was a demon that had barely any substance, and now it's been converted to a celestial of barely any substance. And that is as visible as like an empty glass yet to be filled.
Interesting. It's never happened before, except for once, maybe.
What happened? Whoa, my voice is silky.
It doesn't hurt, does it?
No. Notably, the silkiness of that voice seems to almost resonate within the sort of empty chambers of his inner body, carrying with it this sort of light, vibrating echo. And so, 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖊, the demon of annoyance, becomes whatever name he should choose to bear.
Here's a
Angel
cool
of
thing you get to
inspiration.
do right now. This is a cool thing you get to do right now. In your life, right now. Because you are now one of the many. You get to pick your name. You get to change your name. No one gets to give it to you. No one gets to tell you what it's going to be. You get to pick it.
The abyss picked my old name.
I won't pick your name. You pick your name.
I would like my father to pick my new name.
Your father to pick your new name? That would be great. I think he'd like that. He's a great author now. He writes many books.
And to go to your previous role, Venestra, to see if there's anything mentally willing to bind. This is a being that is fundamentally empty, yet of purpose. So the answer at the moment is no. But it does not mean that it will stay, no.
Okay. So this is your older brother. She looks at Lucian. Lucian?
I did not strictly agree to be adopted. Though I will vow cosmically to be considered a cousin.
In order for us to protect you from your grandfather, I will need to adopt you.
As Nick kind of pops up, given that the state you've taken looks literally fragile.
I don't want anyone to hurt you.
I will grant guardianship. Then.
How about this? When we go see your father, and you get your new name,
Yes.
I will ask him if I can adopt you.
Okay. Burgeoning, resurrected divine.
Mm-hmm.
Rebuilding rebellious idea. Pointing to Fenestra.
And Avery is an amazing person.
Avery. A broken mirror of the world around him.
That's an apt, scarily apt description. She looks at Nicodemus. That was
I can't say you're
scarily
wrong.
apt. Oh my god, that was scary.
You're waiting to be fixed.
He's gonna be. We're going to his place tomorrow. You
And
can go
waiting
visit
to
your
fix
father
yourself.
tonight.
I'm curious. What would happen if you tried to weaponize what parts of yourself are broken?
Huh?
What would happen if you
What would
tried to
happen?
weaponize the parts of yourself that are broken?
If I tried to weaponize them how? I don't fully understand the parts of me that are broken, so how can I utilize them?
How does any hurt person
Mhm.
weaponize themselves? They throw the broken pieces at those around them.
You want me to throw shattered bits of my psionic presence at my enemies?
There's still
It
part
would
of you,
work
they
really
won't
well.
be lost. Give it a try until things get fixed.
That really doesn't sound like a good idea.
It's a
Why?
thought. I don't know whether it's a good idea or not,
I'm-
but I
But
feel...
the idea is to try to put myself back together, not make my pieces farther apart.
Well, you found out that your pieces are
Well-
absorbing bits of your skin and being like a life leech.
I don't know
So
whether it's a
what
good
if you
idea or
threw-
not. I just know that I have
Over.
ideas literally echoing inside of myself, and I don't know how to reconcile that.
How about you go and take a cookie and go and sit with the rest of the siblings until tonight when I can go basically take you where you need to go.
Yeah. He takes the cookie, chews it, which you are seeing visually inside of his mouth as it then goes into an esophagus that you cannot see, and you are watching it journey through his body.
Wait, 𝕲𝖓𝖓 can write him a history. Wow, this is gonna be fun. She looks over at she looks over at Avery. Okay, Avery, I have a question. That thought that he gave you just for a minute. Okay, let's expand on that. Your body is being eaten and deteriorated by this disease, quotation marks. It's absorbing your life essence and turning you into a raisin, like a literal raisin.
It's
What if you
more like a dry. It's more like if you took salt water and boiled away all the water. But yeah.
Yeah. So what if you took said pieces that he's talking about, those psionic pieces, and let them attach to the other person and absorb the life essence of them to fix your own body?
Mind vampire seems like a demonic suggestion. I'm just saying, Levy.
But wouldn't I need those pieces back to be fully
You
me?
don't leave. They won't leave you. They're
Oh.
yours. It's just a thought until we can figure out what this disease does.
Yeah, maybe once I fully understand that thought. Because apparently I don't right now.
Think about it like a boomerang that always comes back.
Okay.
Avery, by the way, I would like you to give me a perception check.
Is it Adam again?
No.
Could be Adam.
Don't give him ideas. Yeah,
Oh,
13
no. Poor
plus...
Adam trying not to be blamed. Me making it bad.
13 plus perception.
The only time he
3,
really stopped for a
16.
little while was when he popped his head up through the floor, interrupting Avery in the bathroom.
16, Joe.
16. It's enough. As you are entertaining that thought and it enters your mind, and you kind of visualize it for a moment, you catch, as this newly formed celestial is walking away, a little bit of that familiar indigo light is reflected in his glass form before it dissipates. You're not sure if it's a trick of the light or if it's something else.
What is it that? Okay, so here's my question to you, Avery. I want you to prep everything we're going to need for the next 3 days. Whatever meals you think we need to make, we'll make them so we can transport them. But we probably should pack for about a week if we're going into this space, is my whole thought process. Thoughts? Yes, no? No, yes?
Sorry, what?
Packing for a week for the space, so we make sure we have enough food, supplies, etc.
Absolutely, yeah. This definitely sounds like a place we might even want years of supplies in.
I know, but I don't think we're gonna need years, but I think we will need at least a week and a half for the supplies.
Best to over-prepare, right?
So over it, Nick. Do we have any more haunch left, or I'm gonna have to go kill a dragon tonight?
The thing is so fucking big, yes, we have a lunch left.
Okay, good, awesome.
Takes
So
a
we're
year to
gonna
go
get
through
some
a
of
side
that.
of beef, let alone a fucking bannock haunch.
I'm just saying. Not for our household. We actually cook for a lot of people, love.
And we don't include bannock in every meal.
I don't know, I've craved it last couple of weeks, so I'm just saying. She looks over at Avery. Let's plan out some meals. What do you want us to make so we can prep it, so we can have it ready for maybe a campfire? And if we can't do campfire, let's do like instant fire, like inside of somebody's pocket dimension or something like that. What kind of food do you want? We're gonna prep ahead of time.
I'd be fine with just some rations. I don't know, like some bread and dried meats. Seems simple enough. Some Chex Mix.
She looks over at Avery's siblings who are sitting outside. So if we're gonna go somewhere for a week, what do you guys want in your pack of food, considering you are adventurers as well?
Aside from the bare essentials, first of all, as Colin speaks up, I don't know about you, Avery, because you're a changeling. I don't know how your physiology works. But when I get a cold,
You want soup.
I turn into a burden to my sisters.
It
Yes.
becomes a bit.
I'm pretty sure that's universal through all the races.
I will not be going to a time-distorted time from Wibbledy Wobbledy without some like broth cubes and dried noodles and dried vegetables at the very least, so that I can put together some chicken noodle soup.
I like the way you think, brother.
It's almost
So
like it's
that
helpful
works.
to
I like
think,
the way
brother.
you think. I like the way I didn't like the way you didn't think. Now I do like the way you do think.
She looks over at Nicodemus. Hey, Nick.
Careful, I only just got
I
this
think we're
brain
gonna-
capacity. Don't make me have a stroke.
Nick, I think we should expand people's palates while we're on the road.
Yeah.
Because I don't think these people could eat purple worm to save their lives.
No.
Mm-mm. I'm so happy that you learned how to forage. He puts his her husband's arm. She's like, so happy that I'm not the only one who knows how to forage for food.
Yeah. If I wasn't useful, you'd be screwed.
She looks at the girls behind him and says, hey, ladies, what would you like on your traveling trip in your bag of essentials for food?
Well. They both say in almost kind of odd unison all of the all of the ingredients necessary for essentially making a veal piccata.
You can make that with almost any meat. She looks over at Nicodemus. We made it with purple worm last year.
All right. Piccata's the
That was
process.
good.
The protein don't matter.
Doesn't matter, really, as long as you have the food.
As long as we're not doing cauliflower piccata.
Oh, that was awful. Whose idea was that? Which one of the kids had that idea? It was a horrible
It
idea.
was one of your sisters who had a disinclination toward meat-based protein.
Yeah, Zarissa believed that until after the cauliflower piccata.
She was really standing by cauliflower just about everything, but cauliflower piccata just did not land.
Neither did cauliflower chicken wings.
It's just saucy cauliflower.
It is. She's like, they're walking back to the house at this point. And if you would like to follow us, we're headed to the garden. She basically picked up Avery. Avery, we're going to fly home. You ready to go? Let's get these ladies and everybody home. If you would follow us to the garden, we're basically some more guests. There is food, there is protection, and there is safety in numbers.
They fly over maybe a quarter mile just to get there. To which Nick also says, speaking of landing areas, Levy, we were reserved a plateau normally reserved for rock riders to land the castle.
I don't know if it's going to fit. She looked at him and was like, I don't know if it's going to fit.
It'll fit.
Okay. You're sure?
I'm sure.
She
May
looks
have to
at
work
this
the
old
sides a
man
little
who's
bit, but it'll fit.
He looks at this man. I want you to come inside and get a hearty meal. And there's a bunch of dwarves and people who are still kind of like in and out of here right now.
If
Feel
it's
free.
been as long as I suspect, then the kitchens are done. So, yes.
What do you mean done? Oh, yeah, no. You don't want
passed
to eat in your
through
kitchen,
those
not
ancient
yet.
spores.
No, I had to clean those out. So, I do want to look at your armory at some point and do negotiate some of your weaponry at some point. So, I would like you to teach my rune guide how to do some of the runes so we could work with some of the silver pieces we've got.
In due time.
Yeah.
But
Looks
not
over to
during this
Vinius.
session, because the
Vinius.
DM would have to prepare that material.
No, she looks over to Vinius, considering he usually comes by for dinner. Take to Vinius. She introduces him to the guy. She's like, this man will teach you how to do very interesting runes of the word. But I will need you to take care of him while we're gone for about a week.
Understood. Got him.
Let them get situated, because they just came out of stasis.
Understood.
Thank you. She looks over at everybody else. Okay, I'm gonna get food and I'm going to bed. She looks over. She's like, we barely ate lunch. I'm gonna eat 2 times the dinner. She looks over at all the kids. Yes, mommy is making pizza. She says it out loud for the entire room.
And that is met with uproarious applause. Uproarious applause.
Avery, you are free to make your pizza. We will find some way to keep it cold, because cold pizza does not go bad.
Yay.
Lovey, that's bullshit. Cold pizza does go bad.
Shut. Only by the 5th to 6th day.
We have
Leave
a
it alone.
chronomancer. The pizza will not go bad. In fact, it will stay hot and not go bad. Isn't that right, Griffin?
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
sorry,
This
do you want to
dude-
commission me to make immortal food?
Yes.
It would be so yummy. Can you make an oven that keeps warm so it can keep toasty? That'd be so yummy.
Okay. Oh my god. All right. So
More like I'm volunteering you to make immortal food.
Uh-huh. Basically,
Voluntelling,
making
huh?
a stew that never goes bad. Basically, is what it is. It's either like he's gonna make an oven that constantly makes the same piece of pizza like over and over again from the same moment when it was hot. Yeah, Joe, just like we watched on Witch Hat Atelier the other day with the stew.
I'm sorry. Is that a concurred sentiment? Does everybody want me to make an immortal fucking food?
Yes.
That would be lovely. As long as it doesn't eat us not like 20 years from now.
Right, yeah. We don't need a cloudy with the chance of meatballs thing going on.
Perpetually stabilized enchantments are not always a one-way ticket to creating a mimic.
If you looked at Chester, I don't know. Chester's a really interesting mimic. Isn't he beautiful? I did give him sentience. He does have a voice now, Joe. You haven't given him a name or anything yet. The man has sentience now. He's lived. Joe, he would have words at this point. By the age that he is, from Strahd's era, he has to have words at this point. We've had this discussion. Maybe he just likes being pampered.
Perhaps. Perhaps it's a Leon situation where you didn't know he was intelligent.
I know that you are going to have smarts one day, my friend. He like leans up against Chester. I love you so much. He like pats Chester over and over again.
Plot twist. He was never a mimic. It's just a druid who figured out a really weird way to wild shape.
No, Joe, no, don't do that. Don't.
And you've just been dropping things into his bag of holding.
Joseph, no.
I'm making a
You
joke.
gave me Chester. Don't do that to me. He looks over at just like she takes the entire evening to make pizza. She looks over at Griffin. Yes, I would like a pepperoni pizza that lasts inside of a thing, and if you eat it, it's still there the next time you eat it.
You know what? You want a fucking immortal pepperoni pizza?
Yes.
I'll do you one better.
One half.
No.
One half jalapeno.
No.
Must be spicy.
I'll do you one better. Reading
Okay.
through all the ancient human texts that you ever read through. What brand spoke to you?
What brand? Are we talking about brands now? What was the one with the arches?
They didn't do pizza.
Aw, sadness. But I was going to talk about pizza. The one that looks like a planet.
I'm gonna need some of your mushrooms if I'm gonna do this in a timely fucking manner.
Okay.
Because I gotta go perusing ruins for some desiccated pizza.
Okay. She brings him 7 mushrooms. Happiest person
Venestra,
ever.
any foods of the ancient history that you might be inclined to have immortalized for you on this trip into a time-distorted environment, as apparently I'm being strong-armed by a sibling and then the magical mental cripple into making immortal food. Sorry if that was rude. I'm a little put off.
I could have made it ranch.
We can just
As my
make
request. I know.
Also, Joe, at one point, she's going to request that they make an immortal ketchup bottle at one point. That's just a Heinz bottle that constantly gives you ketchup.
Vinestra said spiced sausages, I guess, as well as food appropriate for a whelpling.
That's already planned.
Spiced sausages. All right. I'll be right back. And you know what? Actually, let's just expedite this so that you guys don't ask me this again for at least 6 months. Big old dragon lady, Vinestra, might I use your temporarily dislocated domain where a day can turn into a year? After I get back from my little shopping trip.
Hey, don't start this, sir. It is one time. I've never
I am
asked you to do
being
this
conscripted into making immortal pizza.
I have never asked you to do this in my entire life. And because we are going to have
said,
to be
who is asking?
Griffin.
Oliver.
The Chronomancer.
Assuming at least 2 people.
Griffin, and by extension everybody, because they're asking him to basically find the materials to make immortal pizza. That enchantment process is going to take a while, so he's asking if he can take advantage of some temporal distortion. Because I'd prefer to be polite about it, you know.
I love candy.
Sure, Griffin. Though don't damage anything on the eastern mountain.
I mean, I don't imagine I'll be going anywhere but a single fucking room.
True.
No matter how wacky or crazy or magically interesting your spot is, I'm not going to poke around when it's not my business, unless I have explicit permission to do so. I've been alive for a long fucking time. I know not to do shit people don't want me to. I also know not to do shit I don't want to. So the fact that I am doing this shit, despite being spiteful about it, is largely because I want to see if I can.
I bet you one of the comics I have hidden in my bag for you that you won't be able to do it.
What comic? And he holds it.
It's Green Lantern. First iteration of Green Lantern.
Fuck, this is Black Mask. All right. Fine. Mushrooms.
She hands him all 7 mushrooms. They're the big ones.
Okay. Yeah.
She has much more than that, but she just doesn't get them out.
Depending on how Griffin rolls, this may be done in a split moment.
I'm gonna give him advantage.
Still.
You know how I'm gonna give him advantage?
Selling a couple of inspiration die from your massive pile.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant
So you're doing bardic
Vinestra
inspiration.
said the various automata and kobolds in there will help him too.
All right.
Those in a half shell, real power. Because we're like some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, we need some pizza.
Crit. So, there's a split second between you watching him take a bite out of a mushroom and him just standing in front of you holding a bag of holding and smelling like he hasn't showered in a long fucking time.
Wow. She hands him the Green Lantern comic.
I held off on
and a
this.
bag from Vinestra's.
I held off on cleaning myself for the sake of emphasis. And he snaps his fingers and casts prestidigitation as a year without cleanliness dissipates.
Ew. She hands him the green lantern and one of those bags of things that Venestra makes, and then just... Oh, you're muted.
Fucking bumped it with my shoulder. Open the bag.
She opens the bag.
And think real hard about pulling out a slice of pepperoni pizza from Pizza Planet.
She like reaches her hand in, that she thinks really hard about the pepperoni pizza.
You don't have to think that hard as you pull forth a steaming slice of pie.
Hello, friend. I've never met you before, but I'm gonna eat
Think real hard about pulling out the jalapeno slice.
She does the same thing. Oh my goodness. Please tell me that the cursed slice is in here, because if the cursed slice is in here, my entire life will be realized.
Cursed slice?
Because I don't know. The cursed slice is pineapple pizza. So she's not going to get sardine
You
pizza.
don't know. You'd have to
that.
think about pulling that out.
She's going to think about pulling out a piece of Hawaiian pizza with just the way she's imagined it, with actual pineapples, because she doesn't know what they actually taste like from Earth. So it's a whole thing of like, are they the same thing as our pineapples now? Or is it...
So what you pulled out is not the normal Hawaiian slice, not the normal one. It has jalapenos on it as well.
So she's having a
Can I get half without jalapenos? I want half Hawaiian.
She's like,
this bag is not a order your own pizza, by the way. Those are the only 3 types that are in there.
What are the 3?
Jalapeno pizza, pepperoni pizza, and then jalapeno Hawaiian.
Oh, so
because your brother's weird.
Jalapenos, the only thing I can have is the pepperoni.
Or you can pick off the jalapenos.
Or you can pick off the jalapenos.
And then you can also prestidigitate to remove the jalapeno flavor.
Ah.
Because the spell does function that way. It can literally alter taste in its spell's description.
She looks over at Nick and her hands are shaking. She's like, oh my god.
Now think about spiced
so
sausage.
Next time I take any acid damage, I will prestidigitate it off of my skin. Just like
it'll alter
capsaicin off my tongue.
Specifically. Doesn't mean that the capsaicin disappears, it just means you stop tasting it.
You don't taste capsaicin, Joe. You feel
capsaicin.
You do.
No, you taste it.
Okay.
I don't taste it. I've never tasted it.
Intended purpose of not over literalism of spell descriptions.
Okay, so she's just like, she's gonna looks over her neck. She's like, think of sliced sausages coming out of this bag. Thinks about sliced sausages.
As you pull forth that part of Venestra's order.
Okay.
Sorry, spiced sausages.
Oh, well, they're spiced sausages now. Looks over and Nicodemus is like, this is the most beautiful thing I have ever touched.
And now think about pulling forth...
Vinestra said they're vi levels of spiced.
Yeah. And now think about pulling forth a... just think about meat paste. It's the best way I can put it.
Ew. Like ground up baby food?
Venestra said food that was, quote, appropriate for a whelpling. I didn't know specifically what variety of dragons, so I kinda played the middle of the road.
You can usually use bannock meat that's ground up and it'll be fine.
I decided to go
Is that
really
what you put in
appropriate.
a bag? What's really appropriate?
Just think.
You mean beef?
Think and reach.
she's gonna think and reach in there and pull out whatever. And she's gonna put it in a container. She puts her pizza on a piece of plate. She's like, my pizza.
You pull out what appears to be a paper-wrapped bundle of some kind of ground meat. The paper also regenerates. That was a bitch. Just, didn't want anybody inadvertently just kind of dipping their hand into slime. I don't know that Venestra would give a shit, right? But
she hands the bag of meat to her. What kind of meat is this? Because I can smell by the meat by what kind of flavor it's going to be.
So it is not any kind of normal animal protein. This is ground insects to really up that protein density.
That's a good idea. We don't do that with our kids. It's weird. She hands this over to Venestra. This is yours and yours. And she looks over at Avery. She's like, and you can have the pepperoni. I will take the cursed pizza.
Oh, and one more thing. I want you to reach your hand in that bag, and I want you to just think of pulling out a thank you.
Okay, she pulls out. What does it say? Thank you.
When you think about pulling out a thank you, a hand grabs your hand and gives you a handshake. It feels leathery, desiccated, and wrapped in old spindly cloth before it lets go of your hand. In order to do the weird shit with a bag of holding, I had to make a deal with it. Don't worry about it.
It's an Egyptian guy of some sort.
Not
There's
quite.
bandages.
Not quite. Just, don't worry about
it. Was I close?
I'll just leave it at this. If you don't want anything to go missing or wrong, make sure to at least once a week reach in the bag and think about a thank you.
Of course I'll say thank you. I'll say thank you every single time they basically, give me food.
Technically, I'm partially giving him food because it's also him. Genders are weird. With that fucking thing, I don't know what it is. Don't think about it too hard.
She looks over at Nicodemus. Nicodemus!
Oh, one more thing, Nick. He leans over and whispers in Nick's ear. Okay, so I was told to reach my hand in the bag and think real hard.
About what?
I'm not sure that I can perfectly repeat the word. As he reaches his hand in the bag and pulls out
Venestra said angel cake.
Not quite. It appears to be a little blue rock. Oh, yay big.
What is that? What is that?
All I heard from Griffin is that it would, quote, help between you and I. I don't know what that means.
Let's try it later.
Griffin's already walking away, just cackling.
He's just like, I have no idea what's going to happen. I don't care. There's pizza in my hand. Consequences be damned at the moment.
And I think because of the fucking time on the clock, that is where we're gonna...
If I finish up... I just want to finish off 𝕱𝖓𝖓's thing so we have that kid's name.
Okay. Sure. If you
She's going to take her pizza with her. This is just one thing. She also has this kid has already got pizza on his plate. You're going to come with us. We're going to do this right now. Because I can. And because we put a tree out near your dad's house. So we could visit. And I can tree walk. And at the same time. She looks over at Avery. Enjoy. She makes him entire meat lover's pizza. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Venestra, you may come to heaven if you wish, but I don't know if you want to, considering what you're becoming. I have no idea. Very, very weird up there. We put
put a tree near his house so we'd be able to get there faster.
Yeah.
Because I can tree walk to Zerithrian's house. This kid has... I have a question. What kind of pizza does this kid have on his plate right now? Does he have, like... Did he do the Alfredo pizza, which is the weird odd man out?
He did not strictly go to cooking. He simply asked for a slice from everybody's because he wants to try everything to kind of try and understand what the hell he even likes. Because his previous diet was Souls of the Damned, so flavor is a new thing.
So it's like constantly a kid at a candy store like, oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh, I don't like that.
A little bit.
I love that moment when the kids make the face like, I don't like that. No, and that's not gonna work.
So making your way over to Zerithrian's domain, whose name was inverted, and we had the proper name convention for it. It was currently, at the moment, just escaping me. He doesn't even get all the way to the door before his dad simply says, Tetson. His name is Tetson.
You have to fill out the rest of his body with a thought.
No.
Angel says eating through half of her pizza.
That is how he will be.
Mm-hmm.
He is of glass. That said, as he learns more and more emotions and more purposes, he will gain new colors and be like stained glass all over his body.
That's cool.
T-E-T-Z-A-N.
Okay. She looks over at Zerithrian. Your dad is an asshole.
Yeah. Don't bother converting
Apparently
that
he's
one.
done this. Probably he's done this more than once. Apparently.
Yeah, don't bother converting that one. Just kill it. The
No,
universe
we're
will be
gonna
better
kill
for
it.
it.
Oh, I know. My question here is there anything you would like to say to him when
No.
he's dying?
No.
Okay. Lastly, do you want your son to be a cousin of my siblings or my children? I'm so tired. She's like, do you want your son to... She says she's eating her pizza. She's enjoying the flavor so much her brain stops thinking for a second. That's not the right word. Let me repeat that. Fix that.
I will train him to be a proper
Do you want-
guardian for your children. I know you're afraid of one of them dying.
I like that. So you want them to treat him as a cousin?
Sure. And I know one of your friends also has an idea about helping you, so Tetson will spend some time with them as well.
That's fine, but I'd be careful. He is putty right now. She pats the little boy's head.
As you pat, you swear you hear a crack.
Ah! She's freaking out a little bit.
I'm good. We're fine. As you pull your hand away, As you pull your hand away, you notice where your handprint is now inlined and framed a bit of sort of a vibrant blue-colored glass.
That is very cool. But you have your dad now, who's actually a really good guy. He writes really interesting books. Something close to Brandon Sanderson style.
Whoever that is.
You've read some of his novels. I sent you some.
Tetson hasn't read shit.
I'm talking to Zerethrian. He's like, his stuff is close to like Brandon Sanderson's level.
Debatable.
Don't sell yourself short. I'm waiting until you write a Hobbit, and then I'm gonna probably cry my eyes out. He just became an amazing author. All the kids like his books. They're waiting for his next drop, as it were.
Delightful. Well then.
They're waiting for it. She looks over at Zerethrian, they are waiting for it. You ready to go home, kid?
Yes. The mana shower is still going. I would recommend you all get some rest.
There's a plan.
Better yet. Actually. I have some plans. Come back to me in a few days.
Okay.
So, everybody, I have a thought before the day gets out. Mana Storm's still going. We got extra magic we can use.
Okay.
We can stretch this day into a few months, right? Hopping into your big friend's place, and we can make some scrolls.
What kind of scroll?
Spell scrolls.
Vinestra said not a bad idea. Be right back.
I am not. Look, so everybody, I'm not making any more resurrection scrolls right now.
I'm not talking about Resurrection Angel. I mean, what else do you have that you feel might be useful in a kind of place like that you could hop in, make some shit?
Random stars. Which one of the most useful spells in my arsenal? I just don't get to use it very often because everybody gets all weird.
And hop in, make a copy. Give it to a friend or make another for yourself.
There's also the Dragon Strong Arm. That's a nice one.
It's a thought. You want to indulge it?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
As long as I at least have some time with Nicodemus before we decide to go to Tempo.
I mean, Nick has access to spells too. He could probably make a spell for himself, you know?
Yeah, but I want to be able to do the horizontal tango before we have to leave.
You're probably going to come out with plenty of time to do that.
Okay.
Especially if we include use of the mushrooms. Go ahead and extend some time. Look, you gave a time wizard time extending mushrooms. I'm a little bit psyched right now. I've got thoughts.
Yes, but you need to help me. You were supposed to help me cultivate them. I still have to cultivate those big ones.
You mean these? And he reaches over to his satchel and just hands you a small burlap bag.
Ah.
There's about 20 in there.
Time. And these are the ones that take you back years.
It's about 20 in there. They were hard as fuck to do. So the fact that I got that many, I'm shocked.
I've got to figure out what environment these things cultivate in.
I managed to throw it in there.
Okay, we'll give it a shot.
So, I think I'm going to end the session there. However, functional question. I want you guys to figure out which spell each of you want to go ahead and make a scroll of to have an extra copy of, either to give to another party member or to have an extra copy of for yourself.
I'm going to make minor image over and over again.
Minor image. It's a first level, right?
Yeah.
That's a fuckload of copies, Megan.
Have you ever thought about what you can do with a fuckload of copies of minor image?
Blow up the market.
No. If you use them all
Vinistra
at
said
once,
back.
you know how many kids Angel does?
Okay, so you want to make 365 copies of minor illusion.
I mean, I could make some major illusions too.
For disaster, DM.
It'll be amazing.
Okay, let me just be... I want to be perfectly clear as a DM who's trying to keep this ship stable and not falling off the edge of the world like in Pirates of the Caribbean 3, where dead men tell no tales. Are you sure you want to make 365 copies of minor illusion? Megan, not even Angel. Megan, are you sure?
Joe. What does minor illusion do?
Quite a bit if you're creative with it.
Illusion.
Is this just you saying you want to make it so that you don't have to waste a spell slot on minor illusion ever again? Because God knows, even by the end of the campaign, I doubt you'll even cast it 365 times.
No, I just know what I'm going to do to this demon. He's a demon of obsession, Joe.
Yeah, Megan. So again, just yes or no. Are you sure?
I might do some major illusions too. They're only like level 5 spells.
Okay.
Not bad.
I want you to go ahead and write down what you're doing, because there's time investments with all of the above.
How much time are we being given to
A year.
create these? So
It's only a couple, like an hour.
teleport I
It's like
wanted
a
to
year
make.
and an hour. Sure, why not? You only get to make one because it's a lot of expensive.
Well, 9th level is
Okay.
120 days. You could make 3.
But it's 7th levels.
Oh, 50 days. You could
55,
make...
I think you said. But yeah.
Yeah, so that's roughly 6 of them.
Me, Angel.
This is basically, this is you guys bolstering resources for what is going to be a resource management based environment.
If you want to make an extra, if you still need to make extra teleport after I'm done making as many as I think I'm going to need.
I want you guys to write down which spells you want to make. I'm going to go ahead and actually just forward the spell crafting rules for time investment and monetary cost here into the chat so that you guys can kind of plan out what you want to do.
Question. I have a question to the DM as soon as as soon as this is over. I have like 3 questions for fighting this demon. I'm sorry. I have an idea and I know what I'm gonna do because I know.
Vinistra said, what demon are we fighting?
Zorithrian.
Also, if I teleport out of tempo, is that a valid way to escape being trapped in time?
There's already a direct implication that teleports out of there have been attempted and failed.
Oh.
What's the issue with that? We're gonna have to walk out, I think.
And I will say this.
I think we're gonna have to walk
I will say this above board to make you aware, because of the fact that telepathic communication gets completely disrupted inside of Tempo. That means your connection and bond to Aegis will also be disrupted. He will be operating as an independent entity, in other words, an NPC under my control while you're in there.
Oh, fascinating.
So be aware of that. There may be instances where he may not do
Was I
what you want him
using
to.
telepathy to control him? I thought he was just an extension of myself.
Technically, yes, by virtue of your psionic magic. That's kind of the basis around which we've kind of justified that. But
You're the DM, you decide what limitations are, and that does genuinely sound interesting.
let's see here. Okay, there's the rules. I'm going to go ahead and get these posted in here for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and get them posted in, let's see, general. That's how long each spell level will take to create, as well as the monetary investment in each sort of scale of use. So with a year afforded to you, you can get kind of spicy with this. Now again, notably, upcasting with scrolls cannot really be done unless you as the caster choose to sacrifice those levels along with the scroll. That said, you can also create an upcasted version of a lower level spell using the higher level spell rules if you choose to do so.
𝕲𝖓 said, how long does a 9th level spell scroll take to make? And for sake of fun, asking
days.
before we head into tempo, do we level up at all?
Not yet.
No.
No.
You have to complete like story arcs in order to do that.
Yeah, it is with milestones. The milestones are basically with completion of large story arcs. That was a not even really a side quest as much as like a side thought in finding the content therein. It came with some item-based rewards as well as NPCs that may be useful as far as what they kind of reveal to you guys for what they have for that smithing inventory. That's going to get got into next session. As far as, however, spellcrafting here, or spell scroll crafting here, excuse me, the rules have been posted in a picture in general, so you guys can go ahead and plan out what you want to do as far as that goes to give yourselves access to those extra resources. Now with that, what do we want to name this session? It's a little bit all over the place, but in roughly the same direction, if that makes sense. I don't know.
𝕲𝖓 said, to be fair, I was meaning after everything we've done between last level up and now, but fair enough, was curious.
Yeah.
As for names stuck in the mud,
Stuck in the mud. That's one option, although I'm also kind of inclined toward a goofier name.
or getting stuck into it.
True. I also kind of want to say turtly enough for the Wordle Club.
No.
No? Too goofy?
Stick in the mud is enough.
Okay, stuck in the mud. Alright. Alright. Thank you guys for being my players today. I do legitimately hope that you guys had fun this today. This was, I hope, helpful insofar as the questions that were answered and revealed and sort of the information therein.
And I hope you guys are excited for next session, because for first time in a minute, I think I'm really excited with kind of what you guys are going to do with the next session and how that unfolds, because it's got a few things kind of getting ready to kind of land on the hot plate for you guys. Really excited to see how that goes.